Test. I was looking like, is that Casey?
Love you anyway.
Do you know Casey? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. Just let me know.
The states, the state play was getting.
Good evening. City of Lamarque. City Council regular agenda of July 14th, 2025. Notice is hereby given that the City Council of the City of Lamarque, Texas will conduct a regular meeting July 14th, 2025 beginning at 6 p.m. in council chambers, 1109 B Bayou Road, Lamarque, Texas, as well as via video conference hosted through Zoom. According to section 551.127B of the Texas Government Code, the presiding officer and a quorum of the Lamarque City Council intend to be and will physically be present at 1109 B Bayou Road, Lamarque, Texas. This location will be open to the public. The meeting will be broadcast at this location on Channel 16 and via YouTube. The meeting has been called. The council will meet for the purpose of considering the following agenda. Excuse me. The meeting has been called to order. Kiara, would you give us a roll call, please?
Yes, sir. Councilmember District A.
Present.
Councilmember District B.
Present.
Councilmember District C.
Present.
Councilmember District D.
Present.
And Mayor.
Present. Thank you, ma'am. If you are able at this time, we are going to engage in our invocation and our pledge. Mayor Pro Tem Joe Compion is asked to lead us in our invocation, and I am going to ask Mrs. Amy Miller, since you are the newest on this dais, to lead us in our pledge. Let's stand if you're able.
Thank you. Lord Father, who gave yourself for the good of us all, we come before you this evening as brothers and sisters. But as it sometimes happens in families, Lord, we are hurt, divided, and at times even hostile, tearing one another down. We look up to you unworthily and ask for your forgiveness. Heal us, O Lord, restore us, unite your divided family, Lord. Give us sincere hearts that make us open, not closed, and willing to listen patiently to each other. And may we all, as members of this great council, be clear in sharing our own positions and respectful and civil in describing those of others. Let us never tolerate hateful thoughts and ideas about people and our great community of Lamarque. Lord, help us all to imitate your compassion and mercy, which brings us charity and love. Move us, Father, towards encounter, listening, dialogue, reconciliation, and a commitment, Lord, to build a stronger community for us, for the good of us all. Amen. Amen.
Please join me in the pledge.
Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, Mr. Compion. Thank you, Ms. Miller. We're now at presentations. I believe we are at the point that we will hear a Lamarque Safe City update. Chief Randall Argon, are you here? Is your there you are. Chief Randall Argon will approach.
Thank you, Mayor, council members, city manager. This is an event that I do annually. Some years I've done it more than once. Just a little bit of background. In 2021, the mayor approached me. At that time, I was, I think, acting city manager and police chief. And the idea was to work up the Lamarque Safe City Initiative to fix a bunch of concerns we had with our city. And I must say, it was a very good idea. The mayor, it's his baby and his brainchild, and I took it. And if you do recall, I don't know if I think the only one that was here was the mayor and Mayor Pro Tem at that time. I started in October and it took about 4 months. February of 22, we finally finalized it. The council was here. I must have had 6 or 7 meetings, at least 4 with the council president. We had subject matter experts, chiefs of police, an ex-sheriff, an ex-chief that was in Texas City, and all these subject matter experts gave me ideas. I brought it to council in February of 22, and it was actually adjudicated. Council approved it, and here we are. So I'm going to cover, and you have a copy in front of you. What's in red is the current situation as of 12/31/24. Okay. All right. To start out with, I'm going to try to be as brief as I can. No more than, I think the rule is about 10 minutes, so hopefully I'll be less than that. One of the goals was, as of December 24, to have 9 community watches. We've exceeded that. We're at 12. We have many more to come. I envision sometime next year, our entire city of 14.2 square miles is going to have a community watch and a personal community policing officer serving that community. I think that's great. I don't think there's another city in our county that's even close to what we're doing. And obviously, you know, we won awards and got a lot of accolades, but the thing is, I haven't had a citizen tell me at this juncture in my whole career, please stop doing community policing. It's really, I love it. I love it. I want more of it. That's been the theme. And it's because when I retire, I want to have a community policing officer in wherever I live. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. CompStat program. It's computerized statistics. As of the end of last year, we had 30. We're about 37 now. That's a meeting once a month that brings in all my leaders are there. We talk about crime. And I'll tell you, you could ask the sergeants. I asked them 2 things. That each one has an area, a responsible area to prevent and control crime and reduce citizens' fear of crime. And I asked them 2 things, and I want a good answer. Number 1, what's the problem in your area regarding crime? And number 2, what are you doing about it? And you talk about changes, and it's not somebody else's responsibility. It's their responsibility to come up with ideas to prevent and control crime, and it's working. As you can see, crime's been on the downslide. Okay, the next page, we talk about gang operations. Lieutenant Gandy, I don't know where he is. He was going to be here. He might be on Zoom, but
That's right behind.
He's
He's right behind.
okay,
Oh.
my back up there. We have done our best on gangs, I'm telling you. The last time I did this in 24, we had 49 documented gangs, 113 gang members. And, you know, by the way, I don't have to tell anybody this. With the two top gangs, if we have a gang, it's the Crips and the Bloods, okay? I'm gonna tell you this now. I am pleased, and we talked last week. We don't have this issue like, oh, I arrested Johnny Jones and he's a member of this gang. And that's kind of been on the downswing, and it's good. We're doing something right. So we have now 4 trained gang operations officers. He's the leader of it, Lieutenant, and they go to a conference every year, and they get training, and they got an eyeball on it. But as I mentioned to the mayor and city managers in the past, I want to have a full-time gang person, because Lieutenant Gandy and those other 3 are very busy. So when I have the magic grant goddess, as I call her, Alice Ashley, come up with an officer on a grant, I would like to have that person do nothing but gangs and handle other things, maybe with juveniles, like a explorer post. So we're not as worried about gangs as we were, but we're not resting on the laurels. We got to keep an eyeball on it. Okay, moving on to the next thing, crime analyst. She's sitting right here. If you would raise your hand, Christina Garza. Right.
Back there.
There she is. Christina Garza was hired on a grant, a $300,000 no match. I love that word, no match grant. And she's been employed, and we got about 1.5 years left on that. She has put all these programs together, all the presentations that you see, thanks to Christina. And we have a concept briefing. We call it a concept briefing. I think ex-former councilman James Ross, he's been at them, and some of you might have been there too. She actually puts the presentation on, and she asks the right questions and keeps us in the right direction. She is a certified crime analyst. Our city has one. Very few cities have that. We have it. She's been to every school you can go to on that. Okay, moving on. Texas Recognition Program, which you might call the accreditation program. It's called the Texas Police Chief Association Best Practices Accreditation Program. That's the full name. We've matriculated effective March. We are in the program. We've got 2 years to complete it. We have an expert retired lieutenant in charge. We have completed at least 119 of the 173 standards. We're going to be there hopefully next year, and we'll have an assessment, and we will be an accredited police department, finally.
Wow.
And by the way, I know you're going to love this, finance. Our premiums go down a little bit, I hear, based on that. And by the way, TML paid for the first year. That's nice too. Okay. So that's a 4-year program. Once we get accredited, and we have 4 years before we're re-accredited. Okay. All right. Back on the next page, the special response team missions. We don't like to use the word SWAT. I know if those that are old enough to understand, remember the SWAT program, about 90 people were killed every series. We call it the special response team. That's just showing there were 48 missions total since 2022. I'm really proud of this, of the special response team. We right now have Hitchcock, and we have Santa Fe that are members of it. I'm waiting on one more MOU. They're coming to us to let them be part of us. And I hear Kima is next. Imagine that. We are the leaders in the SRT. Okay. So when there's a major event, we're out there. We can take control. Okay, going on the next goal, we're talking about the COPS grant. You see that? We got a no match COPS grant for 2 officers. And again, I like that word, no match, paying over $500,000, almost $600,000. We already have one for 6 officers, and we just got this one for 2 more. Okay, so that's looking good. And we're using them. 3 of the officers led by Sean Lazika are doing crime suppression in areas at risk. And that's really neat because they do not have to answer calls. They're focusing in on crime, and that's what they're doing. So that is, again, another reason why crime is on the decline. Moving on, on page 4, this is the lighting. Let me see. Lighting, yes. You know, I could talk about lighting. We started that when I was acting city manager way back, and we started improving. It's getting better. Shannon Bro is here to give you a little update. Once again, you don't have to build rocket ships to know lighting at night prevents crime. Bad guys do not like to commit crime where there's light. So it's working in our city, and it's getting better. My guys and gals are calling in to when lights are out. So you got all those people on the street. Shannon is working on, he just told me something good. Shannon, you want to come up here, please?
Good afternoon, good evening, Shannon. Welcome. How are you?
So to start off, Chief Aragon and I had a conversation the other day on originally the police department was reporting lights that were off, lights that were no longer working in certain areas to the public works department. And we had that communication going on. In our conversation, we both realized that that had declined a little. So we launched that back up again to where we are now working together in that aspect. Also with this some of these ARPA funds, these ARPA projects, we're about to install 31 solar powered LED lights throughout the city. I know the first question y'all want to know where they're going to be at. That's going to be on the next council report. We just finalized the list that past Friday, so it wasn't in time to give that to y'all, but that is coming. So we're excited just to continue to work with the police department and work with each other to make the city safer.
Thank you, sir.
I know it's a play on words, but we're light years ahead of where we were 3.5 years ago on lighting situation. Okay, moving on. The social worker that was brought up back in 22. Really, the union and us, we don't really see a need for that because we have a great employee assistance program, and we're going to have to look at that. So we really didn't go very far on that. The union wasn't concerned, and really we weren't that concerned. We have so many resources out there regarding mental health and so forth. Okay. All right. Moving on, page 5. We actually I want to start an Explorer post. I've been there, done that on Explorer posts. The only thing is you need to have somebody that's permanent, a full-time officer doing it. It doesn't work whenever I've employed it if you have an officer on part-time status, because they get calls, they get vacation, it's got to be somebody. So I've asked Alice to please work on getting an officer on grant to run an Explorer post. And that, by the way, an Explorer post is teens from 14 to 20 years of age that learn about police, and they could wear a uniform. I've seen them wear a t-shirt only and a hat. So I want to start that, but I want to have an officer that's dedicated to doing that and some of the other teen programs. So that one officer would do all of that. The TAPS program, I'm really proud of the TAPS program. It's Teen and Police Services. We've been doing that for at least 2.5 years. I have 5 officers, including myself, that go to the high school once a week. We spend an hour in class, and the youths are at risk. And I tell you one thing, they do a pre-survey about police, and then they do a post-survey about police. Incredibly, the post-survey shows a very big percentage increase, and it's supposed to decrease the social distance between police officers and the students. And it's always much higher on the post survey. There'll be another program coming up starting in August, and I'll be on that. So my other 4. So we're doing really good on that. And finally is the crime rate. You know, you need to be really proud of what we're doing on crime. Crime is on the decline. I'll just give you a briefing, basically. Over the last 3 years, violent crime has been down 8%, property crime has been down 18%, and overall crime has been down 17%. There's no other city in our county, unfortunately, that can say that. I am telling you, we have all the factors that cause crime. So we're doing an amazing job. And it's not, as I always say, it wasn't me, it's all of my guys and gals. I just point the way. Okay. So with that, council, mayor, if you have any questions, I'll entertain them.
Absolutely. We can't have any questions from the audience, ma'am. So I do appreciate and I do recognize you. Chief, before we open this up to the rest of the council,
Yes, sir.
you gave stats. One stat was violent crime is down 8% in the last 3 years.
Yes, sir.
Overall crime is down 17%.
Correct.
What did you say property?
18%.
18, okay.
Right. So Mayor, I want to thank you for instituting this. A lot of cities need to do this. It's been a lot of work. I know we got the final goal because you wanted a 1 year, 3 year, and a 5 year goal. So the next
Yeah.
one will be in 26.
5 year, yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
the 5 year one. So that, and hope, and we'll just start it again, get more goals and meet up. Might have subject matter experts because we want, things change. We got to keep up with what's going on in the community.
Yeah.
But we have a great program. It's working. And I want to thank you all for approving it.
Chief, you are too kind. It was God gave me that while I was running one day, the idea. But the men and women of the Marque Police Department did tremendous amounts of work. And so that's certainly, we don't want to deny that.
Yes, sir.
We want to highlight that it takes men and women to represent the ideas that God gives us. And so thank you for the compliment, but thank your officers for the result. Having said that, we're going to open this up to council. Council, do we have any questions or comments for Chief Aragon in relation to the Safe City project?
Now, I just want to correct something that you said. You said that only two were here. It was three of us, myself
That's
included.
right.
Yes, I was there. So what I do want to include that we didn't do this year was the summit that we did with the convenience stores that we did back in 21. We want to start that again so we can make sure that our new convenience store owners understand, because that's where a lot of our crime happens. I do have some questions for you, but I'll refrain from that until you bring us the new data, that you bring us the updated report that you bring about the demographics and all that other stuff that you normally have for our packet. And I'll have those questions for you at that time. Thank you.
Very good. Anyone else? Mayor Pro Tem.
I want to compliment the department. One of the challenges that we had when I first came on, and actually when Keith called me one day to also to indicate that you were going to be available and come back and help us in this effort and join with him in that. We needed that motivation as a community to get serious about dealing with crimes. And our biggest category at that time was the property crimes.
Yes.
We were seeing youth just being drawn into our courts because of simple shoplifting issues over at Walmart. That was one of our biggest challenges. At that time, I was public policy over at the Children's Center too. So I want to compliment, I see those things down. You've worked religiously, you and your officers, with Walmart.
Yes, sir.
and their crime, property prevention officer over there. And the other item that I want to give compliments to, because I hear it on the west side from the homeowners associations as we have meetings over there, is the community policing program. They're viciously loyal to the community policing officer, as if they've adopted them as part of their family.
Right.
So I compliments to the whole department and yourself, and it's worthy of the many awards and accolades that have been given to the Marque department.
Thank you, Mayor Pro Tem. I was starting July 24th. I was just talking to Councilman James Ross. On the 24th, we're starting number 14 over there at the VFW. That's going to be that part of town. That'll be number 14. And then we have 2 more left, and we'll have the whole city covered.
Very good, Chief.
Well, I also want to thank you and your police officers for the work that you're doing in the community. I appreciate you taking the time to meet with me, to acclimate me to everything that the police department is going on. Thank you for picking up the task of looking for lights around our city. Staff need all the help that they can get. And I would appreciate it if you guys would include Cedar Drive and the Ross intersection, if you just take a
yeah.
look at that and let me know what you think about
Okay.
it.
Yeah, we
Thank
have it already. And you asked some good questions when you met with me. I'll
Yes,
tell you
sir.
that. Very good.
Thank
Okay. You did.
That's all I have.
Very, very pointed question. And I'll end by saying, Mayor, I've said this many times. There are 13 factors that cause crime. I've
Yeah.
covered that with you, from at-risk single parent families, low income, high unemployment, all these things that cause crime. That's why you see crime low in areas like Friendswood, in Frisco, Texas.
Mhm.
We have all these factors. So even faced with that, we're doing something amazing. Now, that's why I love Alex Getty, because all the stuff he's doing is what reduces crime. When you're bringing all these businesses, it does have an effect. So you can't do this crime prevention without economic development. So Alex, we love you. Keep it up.
Very good. Thanks, Chief. Did you have anything?
Yes, sir. Again, thank you for your officers and everything they do. It's made a tremendous impact on the community, and I've been to the meetings with the citizens, and it's always give us more, more presence. They like meeting with the officers. They like the presence, and it's working. So keep driving the crime down, and it's making a difference. The citizens can see it. So thank you, and thank you to your department. Really, really pleased with the hires that we've had recently over the last couple of years with the turmoil in other areas. We've been pretty fortunate to bring on what we brought on. So keep doing what you're doing.
Speaking of the hires, and I'll throw this out, we're attracting other cities' police officers. They don't like that, but we do. We love it.
We love it.
We're getting veterans. We don't have to train them about 3 or 4 weeks, and they're on the street. So
Very
Okay,
reputable
thank you.
officers. Yeah.
All right, Chief.
thank you, Mayor.
All right. That's good news. Good news. Good news. Here's more good news. Office of Mayor, let's see. There he is. Bump on my friend's name. Did y'all? Very special occasion. We have our Parks, 3 of our 5 Parks Board, 3, right?
We only have 4.
We only have 4. We're, the other.
Yeah,
Parks,
Tanya.
3 of the 4 members, we have 75%. This is really a wonderful opportunity to highlight not only our parks, but to brag on our Parks Board. Our Parks Board is one of the hardest working boards. All of our boards are hard work. But not all of our boards have to go outside to work hard. And so this particular board has all of our parks in their purview, and they don't just make decisions on comfort of the air conditioning system, but these folks actually are out in those parks. Just saw them, what was that, this past weekend before this, past weekend, Life and Liberty, a wonderful, wonderful opportunity. So Office of the Mayor for the City of Lamar proclamation, whereas 2025 marks the 40th anniversary of the designation of July as Parks and Recreation Month by the U.S. House of Representatives. Whereas this year's official theme, Build Together, Play Together, celebrates the workforce of park and recreation professionals alongside with countless part-time seasonal staff, volunteers, and community partners who maintain and enhance access to parks, trails, recreational programs nationwide. And whereas parks and recreation services enhance public health, environmental resilience, social equity, civic pride, community connection through shared access to green space, active living, arts, sports, and educational programming. And whereas the City of Lamar recognizes and celebrates its Parks and Recreation Department, dedicated staff, volunteers, and partners for their vital contributions to enriching community life and fostering inclusive, accessible outdoor spaces. Now, therefore, we, the mayor and city council, urge all citizens and businesses to join and hereby proclaim the month of July as National Parks and Recreations Month. In Lamar, and urge all residents, organizations, and city departments to support and participate in local events and initiatives to continue building and playing as a community, and testimony whereof witness my hand and the seal of the City of Lamar this first day of July 2025. Keith Bell, Mayor. Let's give the Parks Board a round of applause.
Yeah,
She ran,
yeah.
she ran away. Did you want to get in that?
I think so.
Oh, my
Yes, sir.
God. Lord have mercy.
Many of you that might not know, before she was our newest council member, Mrs. Tanya Griffin was also one of the hard-working members of our Falk School. And so a lot of the credit shared with Ms. Griffin as well.
There you go.
How are you? Very good. Speech.
I'll be short, and sweet. Appreciate the acknowledgement from the mayor and the council. For those of you that hadn't heard, we have a brand new, large, inclusive place that just installed at Highland Bayou Park. It's wonderful. Life, invite all of y'all out, kids, grandkids, great grandkids. Go out there and check out that place they'll really enjoy it. There's so many new features that obviously there's no other park in the city that has that many features. Okay. Thank y'all.
All right. I had an agenda here somewhere. There it is. Let's move now to citizens' participation. Citizens' participation limited to 3 minutes per person. Comments from the public will be heard at this time. Any person with city-related business who has signed up may speak to council, limited to 3 minutes. If wishing to speak, give the mayor, the presiding officer, your full legal name, your address, and the item you wish to speak about. Applies with the Texas Open Meeting Act. The city may not deliberate on comments. Personal attacks will not be allowed. Personnel matters should be addressed to the city manager during normal business hours. If you're visiting with us via phone, you may press *6 to mute or unmute yourself. If you are visiting with us via the Zoom platform on your smartphone, tablet, or computer, there should be a microphone icon in the lower portion of your screen. And if you are here in person, when your name is called, you may approach the podium to the center aisle and you will be heard. Let's remind ourselves that we do still live in America, which means that the First Amendment trumps all, which means that everything that I just said is a strong request from the 5 folks up here on this council, but we clearly understand that it is simply a request. Having said that, we will now ask if there are folks that are participating online that wish to speak. Seeing none, hearing none. Very good. Let's move to the folks that are here before us, and we will start with a D. Hall. Welcome, Mr. Hall. Name and address for the record, please.
Good afternoon. My name is David J. Hall. I live at 2914 17th Avenue North, Texas City, Texas, 77590. Now, the reason I'm here at the Marque City meeting, thank you all for having me, is because I was invited by one of your council members. I was invited by one of your council members due to his actions and his words. If he continues to disparage me online and continues to run his mouth on his fake news network, I will come after the city. I am a disabled veteran. I have cancer. I have no ball in y'all's fight. I don't care who's a Republican, who's a Democrat. What goes on in Lamarck goes on in Lamarck. That ain't my business. With that being said, he's also said he was going to, let me try to say this the right way, whip my butt, end quote. So I'm here, Mr. Lowry. If you would like to whip my butt, here I am. I'll wait for you out in the parking lot if you so wish.
Point of information, that comment was never made.
Sir, I have it.
No.
Stop, counsel.
We need
Because
to
he doesn't
move on.
deliberate.
Let's listen. Mr. Hall, I appreciate you. Mr. Lowry, you cannot say point of information and then not allow me to recognize you. I am the presider and I have to preside.
I have
That,
screenshots, Your Honor.
that brought that young man back. I'm sorry, Mr. Hall, you walked away from the
I
podium.
did, I was yielding back my time.
Gus, what do you want to do?
I assume he's done.
I'm yielding back my time.
Okay,
But I
very
do
good.
have screenshots.
The
Very
next
good.
person.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Robert Mishtich. Welcome, Robert. Name and address for the record, please.
Robert Mitchstich, 24 North Curlew, Marque. First topic is the TERS, and I'm asking that that be tabled tonight. I was at that last TERS meeting, and our TERS board has done an excellent job, but they asked for some things and changes to be in there that your attorney had committed to, and yet it's not. It's exactly what he initially wrote up. And it's to make everything public before anything can be done. And then prioritizing what's going to be spent first and having a $1.1 million for design, that is just ridiculous. But you fought me when I was on that council tooth and nail to even get that thing established. But tonight, it needs to be reworked and I need it. That's what I'm asking for. Secondly, the public safety building, that the committee that I'm on. 3 weeks ago, we were at $9 million. And then last week at our meeting, we get a new presentation and it's jumped to $20 million. And you have to raise the tax rate in order to get that. And you want to put a bond on the November election. I'm pulling my support for that and asking for a delay because there is no bond under everything that has been going on now that is going to pass. And then you can't go back for 3 years unless you change what you're going after. And that's a disservice to our police department. You can issue $10 million in COs, but you want the voter approval for the PD. And you've sat on your application for the Texas Water Development Board of $10 million forever. In fact, you've still got James Ross's name to the attachments, and that's got to be changed. And you're supposed to have that in by Wednesday, if I understand it right. You know, the procrastination on these projects is just amazing. It's just like not getting all these lift stations done with the grant money that came in on my last year too. All this time and nothing. And sewage still backing up in people's homes. Thank you for listening.
All right, Robert. Thank you. Joe Abram Hicks Senior. Welcome, Mr. Joe. Name and address for the record, please.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor, City Council. My name is Joe A. Hicks. I reside at 321 Balney Street here in Lamar. I came to the meeting with y'all on the second meeting of April. My concerns then was about the ditches not being excavated. I was told by y'all that y'all had acquired a second grade off, which would begin to excavate all of our ditches. Mine is still clogged up. There's at least 2 foot of mud that they put up around that sewer pipe that they replaced. Y'all had a contract to replace all these entries, sewer entries. And mine will not flow south like it's supposed to because it's all clogged up. I want to know, where have y'all started doing this excavation since y'all acquired 2 grade offs? Because it's been a few months back and we're right in the middle of hurricane season right now.
Are you asking us now? Is what you're saying?
When are y'all going to get started or have y'all got started?
Okay. So, Mr. Hicks, we can't answer you back because this is a citizens participation and we only hear and take notes. However, I believe I saw Mr. Bro, who is our Public Works Director, in the back. He might be able to answer those questions for you in real time. We can only listen to you and correct if there are some disinformation. We can do that, don't always do that, but that's the only thing that we can do from the dais. He's in the back, and I'm sure, Amy, if it's okay with you, you could visit with him and get a better answer to those questions. Mr. Bro, I believe Miss Amy is just all right. Thank you. Was that it, Mr. Joe?
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your patience.
Thank
you. All right, Mr. Mark McGaffey. Hey, Mr. Mark, welcome. Name and address for the record.
Mark McGaffey, Downey Drive in Lamar.
Welcome, sir.
So just a little heads up. Retired law enforcement, retired plumber. I'm not an author by any means.
Absolutely. Sure.
The paperwork that I provided y'all tonight, I'm sure there's some misspellings. I'm sure there's some grammar,
It's okay.
but you know, spell check only does so much for you. Yes, sir. There should be some blue folders that I passed out.
Oh, that's yours. I'm sorry. I took yours. There it is. Thank you.
So Fair on the Square, Buttermilk Junction was the original festival for the citizens of Lamar. It moved on to Fair on the Square. And then it moved on to Gulf Coast Grill Off. And then eventually it went into BioFest. This is a free event for all the citizens and their families to attend. As each event grew in popularity, the locations were moved. In 2002, a final spot was found that could handle the size of the event, Highland Bio, thus creating BioFest. With this growth comes increasing cost. Unsure how other employees deal with it, but the county of Galveston would give their employees a cost of living adjustment, COLA. BioFest has never been given a COLA. I feel that if it was given a COLA, the Saturday evening entertainment lineup would draw the crowds needed to make this event and talk to the community again. Woo. You spoke, Mayor, you spoke at my dad's service. You made a statement that you and the city were going to do something for you. I wasn't going to do this to honor him. I know he has a park. Oh, I'm good. I know he has a park in his name. But his sister, who's going to be 100 years old the end of July, was also at the service. And she continues to ask, what has the city and the mayor done for my brother? Here's your chance to back up the statement. If BioFest is allowed to go away like they're trying to do and combine with BTR, it will no longer be a free event for the citizens and their families. BTR belongs to BTR. BioFest belongs to the city and the citizens of Lamar.
Thank you,
30
Mr.
seconds to
McGaffey.
go.
Thank you, Mr. McGaffey. I appreciate your presentation, and I appreciate how you represented what you are trying to accomplish. I really do. Go ahead. You got 30 seconds. Go.
My dad.
Yeah. Yeah. I believe you, Mr. McGaffey. And again, I appreciate the way that you represented your position here with grace and kindness. I appreciate you. James Ross. Welcome, James. Name and address for the record, please.
James Ross, 414 Avenue D. I'm here because, yes, I got a text from somebody posing to be a journalist, which in the state of Texas, by both civil and criminal law, does not meet the definition of what a journalist is. There is a legal definition for that, by the way. So please. And then because of this lawsuit that I have, he doxed me. He put my address out there again. twice. And then the final straw was Friday when Miss Miller's name and address was put out for the residents to see, not only by the fake news network, but by citizens in the Lamarck Citizens Police Academy alumni, posted it to other sites. So I'm asking that our police officers handle the doxing caused by a council person the same way as other people have doxed his commercial business, because that was on an EDC grant, that address was his business address. Finally, you want a statement about it? In 2012, Senator Ted Cruz filibustered for the Affordable Care Act. At the same time, I got divorced, which shut down the federal government. And when I turned in my divorce papers, the VA wasn't open. It took them over a decade, because after 4 months, I'd forgotten that I had faxed my stuff in. They said, oh, by the way, Mr. Ross, you owe us a lot of money. And after 18 months of me shuffling bills around, I said, you know what? It's easier to get rid of the Ford than it is to deal with anything else. There's your statement for your fake news network. Thank you.
Thank you, James. Carl Beard. Welcome, CJ. Name and address for the record, please.
How y'all doing? I'm actually not gonna get my name and address. Previously, when I did get my,
Hold
I
on,
give you
hold
my
on,
name.
hold on, Mr.
I give you
Beard.
my name and call.
Hold on,
me.
let the
Oh, okay.
reset. Yeah, let it reset. Go.
All right. I actually give you my name, Carl Beard. I won't give you my address because previously, when I did get my address to this council, certain suspicious packages by individual on council was actually sent to my house. I come to speak today about complexion for protection. I recently got out of Galveston County Jail. I spent 3 hours down there on Saturday night while I turned myself in for a doxing charge against Councilman Lowry. Literally be in this council meeting to hear that he actually doxed a prior city councilman is quite surprising to me. It seems like the City of Lamar Police Department has the inability to actually investigate Councilman Lowry. More particularly, I'm interested in a film on the day that he had an incident where it was alleged that he committed a simple assault against a minor, and the Attorney General office actually did rule to release that video, but later, for some reason, between our police department and Osa city attorney, you guys went back and had that video sealed so it wouldn't be released to the general public. But what surprises me is that a literal stare down that happened back here in the hallway was actually released, and the same city attorney office, so the city wouldn't seem blight and we wouldn't put this adolescent's behavior out, that you didn't go to actually protect the city for that. So I wonder, is it a complexion for protection? When I hear the police chief sit up here and says that, hey, we got a safe city initiative, for the most part, it is working. But I'm getting actual reports of people being stopped and frisked. I'm getting illegal searches and seizures. And my daughter herself was actually pulled over, and she was no PC'd out of county jail by your police department. That's no probable cause. And so when the data does come out, I want to see if it's actually a complexion for protection, because I know a local white supremacist that's actually up here on this diocese that has no problems harassing, attempting to intimidate, and do a lot of other things that for some reason seems to, as I quote, come up to the letter of the law, but he doesn't cross the law. But I know myself that I guess doxing is a serious crime, and I'm a Black individual, and I was arrested for it here in Lamarck, Texas, and turned myself into GPD. So I would like you guys to open the official investigation into the police department, the City of Lamar Police Department, more particularly the relationship between Chief Aragon, Joseph Lowry, the Alumni Association, and actually we need to actually take it over to the Galveston County's Police Association, because I believe white supremacists have infiltrated our local police departments. Thank you.
Thank you, CJ. Judy Sturgeon. There it is. Good to see you again, Miss Judy. Name and address for the record.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Judy Sturgeon.
Well, hold on a minute, Miss Judy. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
there you go. All right, there you go.
I've been rightly accused of not being able to say hello in under 3 minutes, so I have it written down so I can keep it short. Judy Sturgeon, 3101 Melody Drive in Lamarck. I don't have any of the facts behind the very public scandals and accusations that have been in the headlines for entirely too long. 3 more so far tonight. We still have not had a forensic audit of city government spending despite consistent citizen requests for exactly that. Before we do anything else, before we dissolve anyone's employment, before we delegate funds for anything else, and before anybody gets 1 nickel in salary increase, I suggest we stop everything until we have that forensic audit by a state agency. It has been performed and we have the results in hand. We will know what we can afford to spend and who we can trust to spend it. And we will know who needs to stay, who needs to go, and why. Thank you very much.
That's under a minute. You got 2 minutes left. You want to just talk?
There are people that won't believe I could do that.
I'm teasing.
We have it on.
It's on the record.
Good job, Miss Judy. Good job, Miss Judy. Good job. Mike, are you up here again? Mike, are you, is this you? Michael Rockbach. Welcome, Mike. Name and address for the record, please.
All right, Mike Bach, Long Ridge Drive. I'm here to speak on the events calendar. It's on y'all's agenda tonight. Again, back requesting that y'all bring forward the Bayou Fest on the 3rd Saturday of the month, the 17th and 18th of October. Mayor, you brought forward events committee, but yet you had staff lay out a calendar for a year and a half. My question is, why rush that calendar and until the committee is seated and has their meetings, to move forward with these other events? With that being said, I know Cinco de Mayo, y'all have listed next year, new event, support it, don't have a problem with it, but it's on a Tuesday. Most Cinco de Mayo events are on a weekend. Saturday, May 2nd, city elections, lemonade day. That doesn't really require city staff for those events. So my question being, or suggestion with the Mexican Heritage, they love a good event, good party, let's say. So if not Saturday, May 2nd, then perhaps Sunday afternoon after church, do a small festival downtown. Okay. Moving forward, the next one I have a question with is Life and Liberty. We've always, in the past 3 years, it's not on 4th of July because the city doesn't have the quality and or the big fireworks shows that our cities, the big larger cities in our county.
Right.
So it's always, the previous 2 years, it was the Saturday before 4th. This year, it was the Saturday after. Good with all that. But staff again chose July 3rd, which is a Friday. So I question that date. I would recommend Saturday, June 27th. Okay, moving on. In y'all's documents, where for your board's appointees and stuff, it might just be how it was brought up. But if you look, the Parks Board is the only one that doesn't have, of course, they track president absence. But if you look under it, there's no excuse options. But all the other boards and commissions on that list all have this. That was 3 in it.
Man, you were just getting started. It was over before it started. I can sign up to speak and then, never mind, no worry. Good job, Mike. Mr. Richard Holcomb, look at you, man. Welcome. Name and address if you like. If not, it's okay.
City of Lamarck.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. And I was just going through your agenda and I see that my favorite boat ramp, Mahan Park's on the agenda tonight. So I know this is not a question and answer type deal, but I really hope, I did call the contractors, talk to them, and they said that more or less that between y'all, the agreement between the city and them, that y'all agreed to put the picnic tables in underneath the awnings they've already got installed, but I'd really like that chain gone away from that boat ramp.
Yeah.
There's actually an organization that goes out there. I guess they practice for spills or something on the water, but they're having to use down the way from the boat ramp, or they're having to back the boat in actually off the edge of the bank.
Yeah.
And that's pretty good, big class. They got 15, 20 people out there every time, like stretching the barriers across the water and everything.
Right,
So
right.
I'm sure it would help them out getting in and out of the water. But I got a bunch of good acts before me. I had to come behind, so I might have lost my train of thought. But I see there's something on here about maybe changing the mayor pro tem.
Yeah.
And Mr. Compion is a good man. He for the Red Cross. He volunteers for the Red Cross, and I sure hope he didn't have to go to Central Texas and see all that mess down there, because I'm sure that was pretty rough. But
Yeah.
I want to thank you for that, Mr. Compion, and I support Mayor Pro Tem Compion all the way.
Absolutely.
If I can vote for him, I'll vote for him. And about the city manager and all that mess, y'all got a stirred up hornet's nest right here right now. I hope y'all work it through it. And I hope everything comes out, because there's a lot of good people that started this town and worked hard to build it up to what it was today. And I just don't want to see all their good work, like Mr. McGaffey here.
Absolutely.
My father-in-law, Dick Lewis, owned Dick's Tackle Repair. He was very into the Marque politics. There's a lot of good people that give y'all a pretty good clean slate to work with, and please try to keep it that way.
Thank you, sir.
y'all.
Thank you. Mr. Clarence Caldwell, it's good to see you again. Name and address for the record. Oh, look at you, you're limping.
Yeah, I'm getting
Oh, man. Welcome, Mr. Caldwell.
okay, I was starting to. Okay, we started. Okay. These right here are pictures from 10, 11, 18. This is sewage. Over on Newman Road on the backside, where they have that distribution center for Miller or whoever it is over there, they got raw sewage that's leaking. And what I seen is that somebody went and dug a little trench where it dumps into where the water right there goes in by park, and then it dumps into Highland Bayou. That's an estuary for fish, crabs, and all other kinds of stuff.
Right.
Okay, that shouldn't be happening. This is way back in, like I said, 2018. And a business is still having sewage coming out there. That's unheard of. And right now, if this thing decides to do what it wants to do, Lord knows what's going to happen if this depression, if it comes across Florida, if it comes into a tropical storm, we liable to be having that sewage all over the place. That needs to be corrected.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Number two, on my street, on Prairie Street, there's a house that has wood with nails and stuff in it. This has been there for the last 6 months, and it has not been taken up. And you see city employees drive by it daily, but nobody has issued any citations. Nobody has told these people, y'all need to pick this stuff up and haul it to the dump. Why is that so hard? I mean, that's something easy.
Yeah.
And I'd like to thank Chief Oregon right there for your help. Really appreciate that, and everybody else. Y'all, please, y'all get along, please. And think that's it for today.
Very good. One question for you. You said a building. Are you referring
Talking
to
about that
the,
distribution center.
I got you. Okay.
Well,
I know what you're talking
I
about.
think it's
The beer-
either
the
Miller or Budweiser.
The beer one, right.
Right,
That- that's
but it's on Newman Road.
the back.
On the backside of it. I got you. I
And
got
they
you.
got a retention pond. They can right there dump that stuff in the retention pond.
Got you.
But if that stuff right there overflow, those people that live right across, that has that pond that's been there ever since I was a child, they're gonna lose everything.
I got you. Yeah. We
Got
can't really respond to you, but I wanted to get the location so that the council can know what we're talking about.
Okay. no
Thank you,
problem.
Ms. Caldwell.
Okay,
Absolutely.
All right.
Mrs. Haley Winkleman. Welcome, Ms. Haley. Name and address for the record, please. Before you begin, make sure the clock is at 3 minutes, ma'am.
My name's Haley. I live on Bowie Street. Everyone here knows me by now. I'd like to go ahead and give a shout out to Public Works and Mr. Bro for cleaning the graffiti that we all reported. Attempting to bore out that drain over at Bowie and Magnolia, cutting that tree limb, blocking the stop sign on Vaucher, and addressing the drains at Austin and Northeastern and Lake and Jefferson. I also appreciate the new trash can lid. Shout out to y'all for that. I'm going to go ahead and provide an update now and my research that I've been doing, because when I stood up to do the recall and all of that, I said I was going to get to the bottom of how we all got. And I believe I'm finally getting somewhere. But I have a couple questions first. And I think these are questions that everyone would like to know the answers to. And I will remind everyone here that the police chief told me he would not meet with me via an email chain with y'all on it. So I have no choice but to be public. Isn't that nice? So I have questions. I asked for a statement that all citizens were treated equally. We did not get one. I would like to now know how our chief of police did not have a valid TCOL license for 167 days. That is a very real question. He violated TCOL guidelines for reporting the new position too. I brought up the ethics issues previously, and now I'm being told that he did the almost exact same thing here in front of TJ Alts at Amazon. Okay, I placed before y'all stacks of papers. Would one of y'all hold that up for me, please? All three of them. Grab all three. The visual matters. The first 7 of those are criminal investigations and 3 incident reports into Lowry between September of 2021 and January of 2022. Between April of 22 and April of 25, that next packet, 56 incident reports, 56. Okay, starting April of this year, although his conduct stayed the same, can't fault him on this one. All of a sudden, it became criminal level conduct again. And now we have 13 criminal investigations since April of this year. Does it coincide with them joining the Citizens Police Academy? Does it coincide with Aragon getting his license reinstated? I don't know, but I will find out. And I'm still waiting on those signatures to be certified. State systems down. Our firefighters need blue reflectors, more blue reflectors. We also need a fence around the new, very, very nice playground we have at Matt and Gap.
Thank you, ma'am.
Point of information, Mayor Bell.
What is the information, Mr. Lowry? You have to tell me what the information is before we
Sure.
grant it.
In regards to the TCOL and the 56 complaints.
I would not, I can hear a point of information. Gus is saying we're not going there. Definitely not on the TCOL.
Point of information stuff about city
Yeah.
employees.
There you go.
That employment matters go to the city manager.
Or what about elected officials?
Let's move on. Rashard Loftus. Name and address for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Rashard Loftus. I came here to offer a challenge to all of y'all and the citizens. Start by working together. Mr. Compion said a prayer. Everybody agreed with it. Everybody in the church said amen. But I can guarantee you, as soon as y'all walk out of here, it's gonna be the same old business. It's ridiculous what's continually happened for the last 4 years. Some people say they love Lamarck. Some people say they love Lamarck, but it's two different ways that you loving Lamarck. You actually loving Lamarck or you loving to see Lamarck fail. Choose one.
Thank you, Mr. Loftus. Kathy Hernandez. Kathy Hernandez. All right, we'll hold that spot for you, Miss Kathy, in case you are returning. Sharon, I don't want to mess this up. Is it Bolt? Bold. Welcome. Name and address for the record.
Takes a little while when you're
You're
70
fine.
years old.
Take your time.
My name is Sharon Bolt. I live at 1905 Howell Street in Lamarck. The reason I'm here is because today I found out that we're being charged $2 on our water bill for park fees.
Yes, ma'am.
The reason I didn't know before, I don't know when y'all voted this in, but the reason I didn't know about it is my husband Dennis, I've told y'all before, he's dealt with bladder cancer. And we had to go to MD Anderson again on June 7th.
Yes.
Had a 7-day stay out there. And so I didn't know what was going on. And then I had to take him back to MD Anderson for an appointment. And I evidently contracted that razor blade COVID while I was there. I'm suspecting the escalator and rail.
Oh.
But anyway, it's taken me some time to get over this. And, I'm just now finding out about it. And all I want to say is that your senior citizens of Lamarck probably have been living here for a long time. And we've paid a lot of taxes in Lamarck throughout the years. I've lived here since 1979. And I've never complained, before or anything like that. But I really think this park fee I think the senior citizens should be exempted. Because, we are dealing with health issues. We're on set incomes through Social Security.
Yes, ma'am.
And it has not met up with the recession on groceries, gas, everything else. And I have to make a lot of trips to Houston for the doctor's visits. And my husband, the only reason I'm telling y'all this is because this is pertinent. My husband has another when I finally found out about it.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Ms. Bolt, we're gonna have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do hear you. Yes, ma'am. And we hear you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for that. And if I might say, we certainly are praying for your family, praying for your husband. Absolutely. Thank you. Keisha Murphy. Hey, what's going on, Miss Angel? Name and address for the record. Welcome, 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 welcome.
Hey everyone, Angel Murphy over at Cedar Drive here in Lamarck.
And I'm here to speak on Chief Aragon here. Over the past couple of years, I've been participating with groups and events that included Chief Aragon in it. And me personally, before I joined the alumni in the area and certain groups in the area, you don't really know what the police and what these associations do. And through these associations, definitely Chief Aragon, if I'm there and I see him, I'm seeing his dedication to create bridges.
Right.
One thing he didn't mention, all the things that he's done, is his engagement with the community. As he said before, he said, what's going on in your neighborhood? And it's outside of joining the neighborhood watches, also, it's telling him what those issues are and making sure that concerns in my community are being addressed. And Chief Aragon has put forth a great effort in making sure people who thought they weren't being heard are being heard by being available in events in our local LMCA meetings, including other groups within the area, which includes our watch patrols. And today I would like to ask that our citizens here, please join those groups to see what our city services are doing. A lot of things that we're not hearing on a daily basis that we think are being overlooked or even totally not even being addressed are being addressed. Updates, what's new, programs to be instilled, who needs help with this, and how do we get this done? And I've had the privilege of seeing that happen in Lamarque through various groups. I must say, things have changed in Lamarque since I moved here. I moved here approximately around about 2014. And I love Lamarque. I really do. I have no plans of leaving. I love my neighbors. I love my community. I love the people I address in a day. Mr. Campion, we meet a lot in a lot of the public activities that we do. Mr. Laurie, Mr. Ross, where are you? Oh, he's gone. Everybody, when you say you love Lamarque, you have to show you love Lamarque. I love Lamarque and I participate in this community because I do love Lamarque.
Yeah.
And I would appreciate, as Mr. Loftus said, if you love Lamarque, you need to show you love Lamarque, not by shooting thoughts out into the atmosphere. Participate.
Yeah.
That's the other avenue that has been granted to our citizens, is to participate in these organizations.
Right.
I'm not sure when the next LMCA meeting will occur, but we also have other alumni around the area.
Right.
Thank you. I love Lamarque.
We heard you. We heard you, Miss Angel. We definitely heard you, Miss Angel. Thank you. Miss Laura Devine. Good evening, Miss Laura. Welcome. Name and address to the record, please.
I like Judy. Sometimes I get anxious here. So Laura Devine, live on Mary Lane. Good evening, mayors, city council members, and community. I've come here tonight because of issues our city has gone through in the last few days. And it saddens me that our town has become such a laughingstock to so many across Galveston County and beyond. And just to give you a for instance, I was standing in line at Tractor Supply in Santa Fe when a gentleman was in front of me, checking out, talking to the cashier. And they both lived in Lamarque. But they were telling each other how bad it's got. But you don't want to live in Lamarque. And I just kind of stood there, taking it all in. And it's like, how could our town have such a bad reputation? And I come here to ask you all, each and every one of you, to stop all the hatefulness. And where did the times go where we could say, I agree to disagree? I mean, if you're married, do you not have that? I mean, you don't always agree.
Right.
Also, if you remember back several years ago when Chief Aragon was selected as our police chief, I came to the, no matter who you are, if you call and make an appointment, he will see you. He has a passion for our community policing. My group, I'm the chairperson for Highlands, the Highlanders. We've met several times with him and our COP officer to discuss issues we have seen in our neighborhoods. He wants lower crime in our city. Ask you all, if you have a complaint concerning the police department, call and schedule a meeting with Chief. He wants to hear from you and discuss your concerns. It doesn't always mean you will like what you hear, but Chief Aragon will listen to you. And I want the council and the mayor to know our chief is doing a great job. And as a chairperson of the Highlanders group, we look forward to continuing our work for our neighbors. And before I leave tonight, I want to read you some passages. One is from 1 John 3:18.
Isn't that something with when you got to the word?
I know you all are.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do one of the few things I can, and I'm going to, Gus, I'm going to let her read those scriptures. Go ahead on, Ms. Lord, read those scriptures.
Thank you.
Joe prayed, you read, go.
So 1 John 3:18. Dear children, let us not love with words or speech, but with actions and truth. This verse reminds us that love is not just feeling or a saying, but something that we should be demonstrated through our actions. 1 Thessalonians 5:11. Therefore, encourage one another and build each other up, just as in fact you are doing. And this very verse encourages us to build each other up through encouragement and positive words. Let's do better, y'all.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Laura. That's right. That's right. James Osteen. You're looking fit and spry. Welcome, James. Name and address.
James Osteen, 2012, Giordano. I want to talk about item 8.6 on the agenda. Partnership with North Zone Sports. I want to talk about the terms. I don't know if y'all have had time to look at it, but I got some concerns on this contract. Number one is there's no insurance certificates in this proposal that y'all are being asked to approve tonight. Normally you'll get a copy of the insurance and it'll go with the packet, and I don't see that. I don't see a termination clause in this contract either. All contracts have got termination clauses in them. And what's really got my attention is the only request is the fields are mowed and frequently that keeps the grass level at acceptable height of play and the park is sprayed for mosquitoes when necessary. That's going to be every 3 days. The second page, we will promote our partnership by adding the City of Lamarque emblem to our printed and online flyers and uniforms as requested. There needs to be something in this contract that someone approves anything that goes on a flower or our emblems are used anywhere. You just can't give them carte blanche to do what they want to with it. And then on the bottom, the last page, last sentence. This agreement will be valid for a term of 2 years from the dates of April 19th, 2025 to April 19th of 2027. Here's what I don't like. The ability will remain to review terms of partnership during this time if both parties agree to the new terms. So if y'all come up with new terms, they don't have to agree with it. You don't get the new terms and vice versa. And I certainly think you need to let Gus review this before y'all approve it tonight. There's a lot of loopholes here and the city's not counting the liabilities with them using our emblem.
Yeah.
But, this is an incomplete approval that they gave y'all. It needs the insurance, just what I discussed with y'all. When I was on council, we looked at these contracts and they got to have that in there. If they do something we don't like, y'all can't terminate them. You ain't got no termination clause. And I don't like a 2-year contract with someone I don't know that hadn't shown me what they can do. You may want to look at a 1 year. It looked like some good things for the children. I don't dispute that, but I want the city protected. Thank y'all.
Thank you, Mr. Osteen. Amber Ferguson. Huh. Welcome, Ms. Amber. Good to see you again. Name and address for the record.
Amber Ferguson, 1307 Austin. So excuse me, I'm coming off of a 14-hour flight, so I'm not as put together as I would like. But I'm going to start with a quote from Langston Houston. He said, "Let America be the dream their dreamers' dreams. Let it be that great, strong land of love where never tyrants connive nor tyrants scheme that any man be crushed by one above." So my question to council is, y'all all love America, correct? Y'all all love Lamarque, correct? No one has any agenda to corrupt America or corrupt Lamarque, correct? So we're all in this together, correct?
Right.
So I came here today, like I said, I'm coming off a 14-hour flight and I literally just came straight here. Last night I saw that my friend Carl mugshot was posted. One of the first people to comment was Mr. Lowry. I commented, "You doxed us. Why is that a problem?" He said, "I don't know nothing about you. I just know that you indoctrinate children." And I wanted to go on a lot of other different causes, but I'm gonna go on that one quote, that I indoctrinate children. I don't indoctrinate children. I teach all of my children to lead by example. I teach all of my children to love one another, despite their disabilities, despite whatever differences. I teach all of my children that we can come together and make this happen. I teach everyone that we might not come from the same background, but if we come together and put that work in and put our differences aside, then we can make this happen. So if that's what you call indoctrination, then yes, I do indoctrinate. So my charge to you, because you are my representative leader in District C, is that I want you to lead with love. I want you to leave the petty comments of they're a thug, because I'm not a thug. I'm an educated Black female who always is making a difference. I want you to leave that alone. I want you to make a difference. I want you to work together with every single one of these council members who said that they love America, that they love Lamarque. Let's work together. Let's make this happen. All of this foolishness, it's time to stop. We've got to put a stop to all of it. Everyone, I'm taking that charge to everyone. I would not have came off of a 14-hour flight if this was not important to me. Be the change that you want to see. Be the change that you speak about, because now is the time, period.
Thank you, Ms. Amber. All right, one more time. If your name is Kathy Hernandez. Miss Kathy, she left? Oh, okay. Well, we'll catch you next time, Miss Kathy. One more time, anyone online? All right, it is wonderful, wonderful. Food for thought. Thank you all for your participation. Council at 7:27. Let's see if we can move through this agenda quickly. Minutes. Item 6. Gus, if you don't mind, I'll take both of these together.
That's fine.
Item 6, minutes, 6:1, regular city council minutes, 4/14/25. 6:2, special city council meeting, minutes, 12/5/24. I will entertain a motion.
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Are there any omissions or corrections or additions? Hearing none, we'll call the question. All those in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Item 7, old business. Items presented to council for discussion and possible action. 7:1, boards and commissions appointments, appointing, reappointing, and or removing members of boards, commissions, and committees. Ms. Nance, are there any pressing board appointments?
In your red folders on the dais, you all still have the Youth Advisory Committee applications. I just wanted to bring your attention back to those. I do believe they're still the same as last time. There are a few appointments that each of you have. I believe they're in the
Bless you.
thank you, agenda packet as well. But I do believe that all boards have enough members to meet out, if you would like to postpone, but we would like y'all to get those appointed.
Anyone having a desire to make an appointment tonight?
Will we just do the youth appointment some other time?
Yeah, if you're not ready, then it'll be on the next agenda.
I'm asking if any other council members making youth appointments tonight.
I think I might.
Okay.
If that's okay.
May I have a question?
Okay, go ahead, Joe.
I saw this and that's one of the areas for me. I need some clarity as to who qualifies. What's the,
On which one?
on the youth
On the youth.
advisory?
On the youth.
I wasn't too clear on that. What's the age group?
Do believe we have high school students are the freshman to senior range, but let me open it real quick.
And so all of these are eligible for appointment. Very good. Anyone looking to make an appointment tonight?
I am.
You are? You want to go first? You ready, Joe?
No, I didn't know it was in here. I see
Okay.
it now. Yeah.
Are you ready to make yours? Okay, Miss Griffin, go.
Vincent Mitchell.
Okay, I guess. It's my appointment. I'm teasing. Anyone else for the youth advisory? We are teasing right now. Anyone else?
Jade Bailey.
You want Jade Bailey? I hear a Mitchell and I hear a Bailey. Anyone else?
I'm so sorry. Can I get council to speak into the mic so that?
Yeah, the air is coming.
So far, Miss Nance, we have Jade Bailey and Vincent Mitchell. District A appointment, Jade Bailey. District D appointment, Vincent Mitchell.
I'd like to go ahead and nominate Mr. Emery
Gajardo.
From he's District B.
District B,
He lives there.
Emery
For
Gajardo. Mr. Lowry, did you have an appointment for the Youth Advisory Committee?
Not at this time.
How many people are on it?
Each council member has a representative.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and appoint, I don't want to butcher this name. Dayona Hill.
They on here.
Dayona Hill? All right. I will also, are you done? Are y'all done with appointments? You have any more?
Any are we allowed to do?
Well, we're off the advisory committee.
Okay.
But if there
I
are
don't have any.
any other board? Anyone on this side? No, that's the parent. Yeah, no, that's yours.
Okay.
Yeah, Emery's at the top of that.
Okay.
Do you have, Mayor Pro Tem, any other
No,
appointments?
I'm fine.
Mr. Lowry, do you have any other appointments tonight?
No, sir.
Okay, I am going to make an appointment. But I want to make sure I have a whole name, a government name, and not a nickname. We can't work off of nicknames, Tim Cole. I am going to appoint to the event committee, ratification by council. Mr. Daniel, is that right? Is that your whole government name? Daniel Ernest Guidry. That might not be Ernest. Daniel what? Daniel Joseph Guidry. What is your address, Mr. Guidry? 414 Forest Village Circle here in Lamarck to the event committee. Mr. Guidry is the organizer of BTR. And regardless of whatever happens tonight, whatever council decides, Mr. Bach needs help, Mr. Webb needs help, Ms. Lamonis needs help, and the rest of the park board need help with putting events together. So one has nothing to do with the other, but that is one of the two appointments that we have that are citizen-based appointments. I will entertain a motion.
I do have an appointment
You have one? Go
for
ahead.
the events.
The events committee appointment is the mayoral nomination
Yeah,
and a ratification. Yeah, so
Oh.
just let me know and then we'll talk.
okay, gotcha.
Absolutely. Is there a second on these appointments?
Second.
Very good. Let's entertain a motion. Well, let's call the question. I'm
I-
sorry.
I just-
I'm sorry, Jim. Go ahead.
If you separate the youth ones.
You wanna do
from
the youth first?
The youth first.
We can do that.
separately.
Are you seconding the youth? Very good. Let's do the youth first. Mr. Lowry, you got to second the youth because you didn't make an appointment.
I'll second.
Thank you, sir. All right, let's take that one. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Very good. Now we're at Mr. Guidry. We need a second for Guidry.
Well,
You got a
may
second?
I comment. or we
Comment.
have
Very good.
discussion?
Very good.
I don't see any background information. I don't know Mr. Guidry other than here. I don't
Very
know.
good.
And so if we're gonna, I'd like to defer that until I see more here.
Very good.
The
Is there-
form as well?
Very good. Is there a second to the nomination of Mr. Guidry?
Second.
Very good. Is there an appetite to call a question? Let's go ahead and call a question on that motion, and then if that motion fails, we'll go back to Mayor Pro Tem's motion. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed?
Nay.
Very good. Thank you.
I didn't say.
You want to say? Okay.
All right, we are at 7.2, special joint meetings, scheduling a workshop between council and Public Works to discuss street projects in Public Works. Mr. Bro. I think this is, if I'm not mistaken, Ms. Nance, as our record keeper, I think this is one of the items that I thought we should tackle. Again, this is scheduling a workshop. We are looking at those streets that the county has designated for repair and reconstruction. We're looking at those streets that are of major disrepair to get a cost estimate for those. We're looking at our entire street programming as well as funding mechanisms to accomplish the goal of maintaining our streets. Is that correct? We just want to establish that's what we're doing.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Very good. Council, we need a date.
I mean, I would like to get that scheduled as soon as
As
possible.
soon as possible.
Yeah.
So,
All right, council, let's look at our calendar books and see where we are. Meetings, normally we have meetings on Mondays before council meetings. We already have one scheduled for next council meeting. I suspect, I have not called this meeting yet, but I suspect that we will have a meeting on next Monday. Called meeting for next Monday so that we can have more movement on our city manager's issue as it relates to how we move down that road. So I think there will be a meeting Monday, this Monday anyway. Are we prepared to do a workshop this Monday, coming Monday? Ms. Nance?
am I allowed to speak?
Yes, you are.
I was
So
like, that's
I-
for him and-
Oh, what's that?
I was gonna say that's a meeting for you. but,
Okay, yeah,
I think
that's-
Brent's here.
So, I'm out next week.
Okay.
So, I did put in the agenda, a recommendation for end of August. It could be mid of August, just as soon as we can. But I will be out next week. So,
So very good.
if we have to have it next week, we are ready to prepare. Amanda Hobby could join in on that. I just myself would not be available that Monday.
Just for the week.
For the week.
Yes, sir. I'll just be gone that week.
We have a, is it a 3 o'clock on on the Monday of the 28th?
It's a 1 o'clock.
It's a 1 o'clock?
Yes.
Okay.
Worksheet says.
The agenda
form says.
The agenda form says that you have a 1 o'clock at that time, so.
Council, do we want to do a full day? Do we want to come back on a different day? I would, my personal understanding of this is that we need Mr. Bro in this discussion. Yeah.
I agree.
Let me ask Mayor and
Yes, sir.
Council.
Yes, sir.
Isn't this, I was thinking, this isn't, it's just a workshop. Do we provide residents an opportunity to speak at the workshop?
They can be recognized. They can be recognized.
Because I would like to residents, since it involves roads, that we can also hear if they have thoughts with regard to a particular road.
Roads, sure,
and-
sure.
and
Absolutely.
To hear
That,
that.
yeah,
So-
that'd be fine. So council, are we looking at earlier that day, which would put us, I don't think we'll have enough time if we have a 1 o'clock. Are we looking at that, following day? Later that week and afternoon?
What day are we talking about again?
We were looking at the 28th, Monday, the 28th.
At 1 is the joint with EDC.
I thought it was, yeah, I thought it was
think there's an
3.
error there, Kara.
I thought it was
There may be
3.
an error. I'm just reading what's on the agenda.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think.
I thought it was 3 myself.
I was like
Uh,
this.
maybe-
Okay, let's do this. We can change it. Right?
Sure.
We can
We can
change
do
it.
that.
So what we can do then is we can have a 3 o'clock with the Economic Development Corporation and have a 1 o'clock with Shannon and the Public Works Department, if that's agreeable with council. Any objection to that? You
That's
good?
fine.
You good?
Mhm.
Okay, so Monday, July 28th, we will have a 1 o'clock meeting with the Public Works Department from 1 to 3 to look at our street maintenance program. We'll just say that.
Yes, sir.
At 3 o'clock, we will transition to a meeting with, thank you, Ms. Griffin, because I totally forgot, the Economic Development Corporation for a joint meeting from 3 to 5. Council will then take an hour break and return hopefully prayerfully for our 6 o'clock meeting that night. No objection. Is that good for you, Shannon?
Yes, sir.
That give you enough time?
That's plenty of time. I'll put it on my
All right,
calendar.
bud. Give you an air high five. Thank you.
I need a motion.
I moved that, the scheduling for the discussion.
Is there a second?
Second.
All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Thank you for that, Ms. Nance. Special events, here we are, 7-3. Drafting a special events calendar for fiscal year 2025 and 2026. It says, administration, I don't believe that Amy has been, are you briefed? Are you ready for this?
Well, I just know that this is a continuation of the conversation that we started, I think, last
Last
council
time.
meeting. about
Last time. Ms. Nance, did you have anything you wanted to add?
Just that.
Sounds like this boils down to the special events calendar. There were questions and comments earlier about the calendar and the development of the calendar. I think that over the past several years, our organization has and when I say organization, I don't mean the Parks Board. I mean the entire city of Lamarck. Our organization has struggled with planning of events. It's not blame on Parks Board or any organization. It's just that we need to become more organized. And I think that that was the administration's effort to start something. I don't think that it was designed to be the end all be all calendar. I thought it was, in my understanding, the first edit, the first draft, if you will, of a calendar that can be moved around. Cinco de Mayo can be on whatever day the event committee recommends and the council adopts, so on and so forth. And so if there have been questions about those events on the calendar, let's bring those forward to our events committee. Let's remind one another before we get into this discussion about Bayou Fest, that our events committee, and please help me, Ms. Nance, because I may forget, it is inclusive of our Parks Board chair or designee, Keep Lamarck Beautiful chair or designee, the Economic Development Corporation, is that right? Chair or designee. It is also inclusive of the mayor pro tem and the mayor. It is inclusive of, I believe, a person from the police department. Is that not true? Help me. Go back and get the notes so we can read them in, so everyone can be on the same page. The fire department is actually a part of this as a as the emergency management coordination. Let's make sure the police department is a part of this as well. And we had only two positions for people from the community, because the rest of those positions, Parks Board, EDC, Keep Lamarck Beautiful, they're already made up of citizens who are volunteering on boards. And so these are two at-large positions. Again, the nomination was made for Mr. Guidry because he has extensive history in bringing about events. And so one is not, again, associated or married to the other. Did you get it, Ms. Nance?
Okay, so a full list of, there's a chairperson or designee from Keep Lamarck Beautiful, Economic Development, and Parks Board. 2 members are residents of the city appointed by the mayor, confirmed by the council. The committee shall also include representatives of administration, finance, communications, as directed by the city manager. I believe the mayor and the mayor pro tem, if I did not state them, are on as well.
Okay, so we have this before us, council. I am willing to allow the event committee to plan the majority of our events. The issue then rests for me with Bayou Fest. And the issue for me with Bayou Fest is that it has not been as successful as it was in the past. For a lot of reasons, some of that perhaps might be funding. Some of that perhaps might be organization. It may be planning. One of the things that I said last time, and we opened this up for a healthier discussion and we include the council, but one of the things I said last time was the idea that I am not Bobby Hocking, meaning I don't have those skill sets that Mr. Hocking, Mayor Hocking did to accomplish those things with Bayou Fest. I am more of a public safety mayor, as you can see. And so I believe we need help. I believe we need a shot in the arm. And I am willing to think outside the box. That's where this idea came from. I am willing to listen to Mr. Cope. One of the things that many people don't know about this discussion is that it originated in Denver, Colorado at the All America City competition. And Mr. Cope came to me and said, the board that I serve is moving away from putting on events, in essence. They would like for us to do things that are more in line with our mission. And so we will slowly leave you on this event because the board is directing me to do so. At that time, Mr. Cope said, I know a few people that might be willing to help. And that's how Mr. Guidry's name came to our attention. I don't know Mr. Guidry. Haven't met him before. He came to have this discussion about Bayou Fest. But sounds like he's a good guy. At the end of the day, we need a partner, in my opinion, to help us make Bayou Fest what I believe, Mr. McGaffey, respectfully, what I believe that Mac McGaffey would want it to be. That is my commitment to doing something in his honor, to try to keep it alive. I am not trying to hurt anyone's feelings. Not trying to hurt Mike Rockbox feelings. Not trying to rain on anyone's parade. I am simply trying to find a way to make Bayou Fest viable again. And from that point, the discussion begins, if you will. And so I'm sure there are other folks that want to join in. And so who wants to start off
I
with these
would.
comments? Mayor Pro Tem.
Well, first, I'll be moving for us to go ahead and establish Bayou Fest for the dates that Chairman Bach indicated. The third weekend in September October, which
Wrong
was the
date, Joe.
17th and the 18th. Yeah, I'm sorry, September, yeah. Yeah, it's October 17th and 18th.
I have a question. Are you making that motion now or are you?
I said I will. I said I will.
Okay, I just wanna make sure.
I'm discussing right now. I will be. And we need to proceed. The time is of the essence there.
Yeah.
Whoever expertise that we have, wherever, we need to move forth. But we have a date. Let's go. Let's start promoting. I myself have some corporate individuals, when I became aware of this, asking that would like to get it involved in this effort as well too, especially if they're still the Tejano section to this too. Okay, so that I'll be moving for that date, and hopefully I'll get somebody, our council support that.
Yeah.
And then with regard to the rest, the event committee, I once again, I don't know the scheduling, things of this nature, but my hope would be, if we're going to make this commitment, get a bit more sophisticated in terms in our approach to events in general, that there be an established meeting date and time for this events committee, so that I can also put that in my schedules and indicated there, and then others can plan accordingly on that side.
Sure.
So when anybody, if no one else is, I'll just put it on the table. If no one else has any.
Well, I just have
Yeah,
to-
okay, all right. All right.
Ms. Yancey and then Ms. Griffin.
So, because I guess the last time we had this meeting, so BTR is requesting to purchase the name of BioFest and move BioFest to springtime. Is that what we're saying?
No, BTR is not requesting to purchase the name. The city is looking for a partner for Bayou Fest. BTR has expressed interest in that. And the caveat for their interest is that the name Bayou Fest be moved to the event that they have had in March, basically, in a nutshell. Did I get that right, Ms. Guidry? You may. And Mr. Bach, you may as well, if there's further discussion from the Parks Board. Name and address.
Oh, Daniel Guidry, 414 Forest Village Circle, Lamarck, Texas. First, I'd like to thank everybody for their hard work. Through the last week or so, everybody's, I know it's a hard deal to go through. But when I was approached with this, it seemed like a crazy idea. So what we did was we ended up changing our format of our festival a little bit to see if we could intertwine the two and make it a bigger event. Who knew crawfish and barbecue was going to work? It did. And we did okay. We were expected to lose a little bit and we didn't. We broke even, which was great, because when you lose a year of events due to no crawfish in the world, people they kind of want to forget about you. But luckily, our 18,000 people plus that we have online over the states, Louisiana and the 9 other states, including Texas, that bought tickets for this year to come to Lamarck, they didn't forget about us for 2025. But I'd like to make a statement on my personal behalf, because, Mr. McGaffey gave me he got me my first job. I ain't gonna say got, but he referred me to work for the Public Works Department, City of Lamarck, 2002. And I worked there for the better part of 7 years, and we would run into Mr. Mack all the time. He's one of the greatest guys that I could ever talk to. He'd see me on a grumpy day, and he'd be like, dude, at least you're not doing what I'm doing. So, and he would try to make everybody's day kind of light on that. But So with everybody over the past week on a personal level, I owed some people some phone calls because there's some people that worked really hard on Bayou Fest, and I called them. And I said, hey, this is a possibility. I did not make this phone call. They asked me because I've done events all over the place and I've been pretty successful. In fact, tomorrow night, we're gonna announce a big, huge Halloween deal at the Moody Mansion. Nobody's ever done that. You're thinking outside of the box. So when we did this, and the mayor and Tim Culp came to me personally and they asked, we were gonna jump at it. I mean, it's an opportunity to do something really cool in your city. So luckily Louisiana and everybody came and we had 50 right at, I mean, a smidge under 6,000 people visit the city of Lamarque from 10 different states. And if you want those printed out, I can print it out for you because those are hard ticket sales that I have information for. We don't want to take away Bayou Fest. What better name for an event at Highland Bayou Park for barbecue and crawfish than Bayou Fest? What our plan is to do if we get the opportunity, cut city spending. The city will not spend that money on, because the phone calls that I made, I want to say the numbers that I kind of got were accurate because they were all around the same ballpark figure. You're not going to spend that. So when I hear that, you know, it could just be, and I'm not dogging anybody, but when you can find something and make it really, really good, you take that opportunity. We don't want to not call it Bayou Fest. We don't want it not to be a city event. We want it to be a collaborated event that helps the kids, Nick unit at UTMB. If anybody wants to call UTMB, I have an endowment. We have an endowment named after us. And those people behind me that were sitting over there in my group, if you're BTR, raise your hand. If you were, that's the people, that's what we use. We don't use Parks Department. We don't use overtime. We use our blood, sweat, and tears. So we want to do that. That's what we do. And we want to make this event better. We don't want to take it over. We don't want to get rid of Bayou Fest. We don't want to get rid of somebody else's dream. Trust me, if you know, you've heard my story, I know what it feels like to have something yanked out from underneath you. We're not doing that. We went to Mike Bach, the first meeting that we had of this discussion. I sat him down because I respect him. You put a lot of hard work into something, you respect somebody and you talk to him about it. Now, didn't really go over well, and I understand that. But what we're not trying to take anything away. We want something really cool to come to the city of Lamarque. And the vision that we have doesn't cost the city a whole lot of money. In fact, I think we were talking, whatever agreement the chamber and the city have is, and whatever you guys were telling me about, that's it. We pay the police officers very well. We feed them. We pay the fire department. We do whatever we have to do on a private basis. So the city doesn't have to pay for it. It helps the taxpayers and it keeps something really good here because we want to do a lifetime deal. That park out there is probably one of the best parks, if not the best small cove park in Galveston County. That's not controlled by the state or the county, right? Because you got them in Galveston State. This is the only thing run by a city that I have found that's even worth it. So I invested in almost a $500,000 home here in Lamarque 2 years ago. I'm here for life. I'm not going anywhere. Tired of moving around. My job finally told me you don't have to go anywhere. So we're here. We're not going anywhere. So if we could make this thing happen for everybody and lower the expenses of the city and have everybody from Bayou Fest that works on Bayou Fest and collaborate into something bigger. And I know we definitely have the support of the chamber businesses. I know that. Because if I am correct, we raised over $90,000 in private funding for art entertainment alone. The rest was ticket sales and all that, and the beer and you know, the guy at the RV park called me and said, "Hey, when's your next event?" I had 43 people come in here from out of town pulling in RVs. That's just from the state of Louisiana. So My whole thing is to Mike and Mr. McGaffey. We all have an opportunity here to work together and make this thing humongous for the city of Lamarque and our charity organization at UTMB to help them kids over there in the NIC unit. The reason why I support the NIC unit, because my son was in that NIC unit for 44 days. People are different.
Yeah.
Every year I take money out of my personal dollars to make sure those same nurses, Kathy Touche and Miss Johnson, still there. My son's 23 years old. Every kid that leaves that hospital, man's a victory. So that's what we do. That's why we do what we do. April and them at UTMB have been great. We would just like the opportunity to work with Bach and them and just make something really great for Lamar. That's all we want to do.
Very good. Thank you, Mr. Guidry. Mr. Cope, after Mr. Bach, if you wanted to kind of share with them how this came about, your board's position, that'd be fine. Mr. Bach.
So, yes, the Bayou Fest, till it runs me in the grave or whatever, I support the Bayou Fest. Yes, there's city costs. Former city manager sat there and gave them their costs was reduced because they had less police at a lower cost. No firemen, I believe, or very little. No public, they don't need public works. But what I'm getting at, the last time the city doesn't go after, it hasn't never gone after corporate funding. They got waste management in the franchise agreement. The gas company's got the pipeline. And instead of send y'all that document papers, instead of paying the city $250,000, they agreed in a contract to donate to the Bayou Fest in 2016, $10,000 a year for 25 years. So since 2016, there has been no action taken by city staff or council to bring in funding like Mr. Guidry's group has. That's what hinders us. Of course, the city has the hotel motel tax, what's always been used to make up the difference. And that's kind of like comparing a grape to a watermelon. The Bayou Festival grape and they're the watermelon with all the financing they have. Just the information y'all have in front of you. Just on ticket sales, they brought in over 175,000 at their numbers. Okay, the Bayou Fest has always been a free community event. So again, that hurts revenue. There's no revenue from the Bayou Fest. So it's always been a well-respected event, free for the community and beyond the community. And it's just, we can, yes, there's room to improve, but we need help on funding, obviously, because council, you possibly trying to reduce the funding. But it just needs to continue on. There's no reason why they both can't continue on at their time slots. They feel that it's easier to move the Bayou Fest to March because it's other than the date that's historic. There's no problem, but they can't move their crawfish to October. I'd rather have it that way, but I know crawfish, you can't move crawfish event to October. So, it just, I feel, again, 100% feel the Bayou Fest should continue on. I even asked all of y'all on council because I know there's a couple that participate in the event. Everybody step up, bring something to the table. I got stuff waiting. This has been drug on. I've mailed the mayor and JB back in January. Let's get this kicked off. Because you don't have a lot of, regardless, the Bayou Fest City Run event, it's going to take staff because staff has to pay the bills. Okay. Last year I did all the organizations that the chamber walked away from. I handled the organization. City didn't have to do nothing. City pays the bands and, obviously make sure all the departments are on cue, but, I helped all that. So I got new organizations wanting to come in and yet there's not a date set. think it's whatever, the 17th and 18th this week. That's 90 days out. This thing should have been planned, everything the mayor's asking for should have been started in January, February. But now we're back up against the timeline, just like they put us in last year. It's hard to put on a good event and find good bands. You know, the last year, our Friday was better than Saturday. It just proves the point. Paid more money for the bands on Friday. Saturday, you know, we just got local bands because we were under budget. The previous year, the music budget was over $40,000, and that's peanuts compared to Mr. Gidry's budget. But yet last year, I was held to a $25,000 budget. Again, his event, our event, it's proven you have to have good music at. I mean, look at the BioFest all day long. Take that picture and, you know, think about that. Cook-offs going on, the pickleball, cornhole, all the different activities we got going on. There's probably close to 1,000 kids there throughout the day. Yes, they leave at night because mostly, I mean, some stay, but mostly it's adults there watching the concerts and having a good time. So, like I say, you look on your the information. I was at his event. I got asked to cook with one of my friends' cook-off team. Look at all the safety issues they got away with. It's listed in that packet that the police chief, fire chief, hold me to the fire. You know, fire lanes blocked, not enough police, no light out in that big field. You know, that can lead to all sorts of criminal activity. You know, but yet they're a good organization. So, you know, that's my gripe is they're allowed to do whatever they want, but yet the city, the Bayou Fest is held to a higher, stricter standard. I don't have a problem with that. I'm just comparing a grape to a watermelon. You know, that's basically what it's like. And, you know, like I say, I still feel that the two events should be separate, and I'll just have to go with y'all's decision one way or another, however y'all make it. But if y'all stay with the BioFest, that calendar needs to be approved tonight, and let's start moving forward. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mike. Mr. Cole.
Thank you, Mayor, Council. It's good to be here with you this evening to talk about the subject. I just want to be, you know, there's so many sides of what we're talking about here. And the fact is, I just want to start out with the fact that, again, as we said before, and I said it the last time I came before council, the chamber itself had no intention, no desire, no want to kill the Bayou Fest. I want to be perfectly clear on that. I want everybody to realize that. And I want to say it again. That was not the intent. When I got here in the December of 22, they had just come off of Bayou Fest. You started planning, for, you know, looking for going into the next year. I'd heard of some of the issues and the problems that we were having for getting sponsorships and those types of things. And it was my first year here. And I said, let's take a time. My board even said, let's take some time. Let's look at it. Let's give it a chance. We worked on it, worked with the city folks, and pulled off a good event. What we struggled with was the fact that trying to get sponsorship dollars on our side was difficult. Just plain and simple, it was difficult. We put together a packet that we call a partner participation packet with all of our chamber members. And we sit down with all of our big corporations at the beginning of the year. And we ask them straight up, what events do you want to participate in? And Bayou Fest was in that mix, okay? And they just, it just had lost, for lack of a better term, had lost its luster to those folks. So they started pulling away and backing up, okay? I think the Bayou Fest is a fantastic event. I've met with Mr. Marque and talked about his dad and all of the wonderful accolades that his father deserves and Mark deserves for the hard work that he's put into it. All of the accolades that go to Rock and the Bayou Fest and what he's done for it. We want to work together. We came down here last year and we talked about the fact because Parks wanted Rock and they wanted to hold on to it. Council granted them that permission to allow them to do so. The chamber has said, and you were right, Mayor, what we said we want to do is we want to back out of the festival business. That's not our forte. We're good at it and can do it and have been successful, but that's not what we wanted to put our focus. We want to support. We want to support. I want to be very clear with this. The chamber wants to support these organizations. be it Bayou Fest, be it BTR. We were trying to give a shot in the arm, if you would, to Bayou Fest. That's when I was sitting in my office one day, talking to Mr. Guidry about events as a whole. And through that conversation, I said, what if we combined Bayou Fest with what you're wanting to do? Henceforth, I came to the mayor when we were in Denver and we talked about it there. And that's where the conversation started. Again, not to try to kill anything, just to try to enhance and build it up. At the end of the day, as far as the chamber is concerned, we're willing, again, to support both groups or one. We believe that BTR has been very successful. We believe that they bring a lot to the table, and it is shown. Rock's right. There are some differences between the two and the way the setups are when you start looking at the fire and the police department and the public works department and those types of things. I would say if there are some safety standards that are not being held, that's not believed to have been BTR been held up to, I think you can point those out, and I think BTR will step up to those without any question. The idea behind this was we wanted to raise money not only for their cause, but we wanted to raise enough money where we could start giving money back to to the city and to the parks. So that was the other goal that we had here. So I want to be real clear. We're here to support. We're here to help. We want to help the city of Lamar. We love this city, as was mentioned earlier. Our board does. We don't want to hurt anything. Y'all got a decision you got to make. Just know this, that whichever direction, however you go, we as an organization will support your decision and support both of these organizations. So I'm willing to answer any questions that y'all might have for me.
Very good. Thank you, gentlemen. We're going to open this back up for council discussion and possible questions. I see Mayor Pro Tem. Anyone else? Let's let Mayor Pro Tem lead out and then we'll follow. What you got?
Once again, I'm going to be encouraging us to set the date in October.
Okay.
I want us to move forward. We need to move forward, right? There is time is of the essence. I don't know about all these meetings, Tim. I don't know them. This is all new to me. Okay. And that's where today, this council as a whole now knows there's been these discussions going on. But remember something, Mayor has said it, I say it, work is agreed by this council. You come to me, I'm not going to say anything. I'll talk with you, we'll brainstorm, just like you and I, you were talking about stuff when we were sitting next to each other in Denver. But it was nothing, it was just thoughts, right? About sidewalks, I think. We were talking about sidewalks on that side. So having said that, once again, I will be, well, I'm going to, when it's appropriate, I'm going to move to set.
Let me, hold on, Ms. Yancey. Let's be clear. I think, Joe, what you need to know about what Tim Culp is talking about. I don't know anything about the meetings that he had with Tiny, whether it were 5 or 555. I know that he pulled me aside, not in a meeting, in the celebration. We had just won All-America City.
Yeah.
And he pulled me aside. And from that, here we are. It's brought to the council as fast as we could bring it to the council with event committee, so on and so forth. It was scheduled to be brought to the council last year. That was scheduled through Mr. Garcia, who was supposed to schedule the meeting, and perhaps, I don't know what happened with that meeting, but it was supposed to be brought to the council on late last year, with more than enough time. Again, don't know what happened with that, but I want to assure you, the meeting that Tim and I had was not a meeting. It was, hey, we won. Hey, come here for a minute. Let me pull you outside and tell you about these issues that we're having. That's what that was. Ms. Yancey.
I mean, I'm just listening because what's happening, I do have some feedback from some of our residents when it comes to Fair on the Square and wanting that to be our birthday. I like both events. I said that the last time. BioFest was great. I love Tejano night. That's the night that I went on that Friday. Is there any way, Marque, that we can bring Fair on the Square back with a Tejano night too? Yeah, can he come back to the podium?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Mike Rockbach, Tim Culp
Yeah.
and Tiny. I don't know why I just called you by your
Because-
nickname.
Okay,
Mr.
so-
Gidry, all can return for questions.
And I'm just asking
Okay.
because after the last meeting, when I said that, like,
Yeah,
people
yeah.
want fair, fair on the
Yes, I
square,
get that.
because that was the historical thing. But the question is, I'm trying to envision that because I like what I go every year. I love BioFest and I'm gonna go whether it's in October or in March. But I understand that crawfish and those type of festivals bring more people. So I'm just trying to see if I would like to, and I know time is of the essence, you guys to mediate from the direction of this council to try to make it happen. Because when you look at taxpayer money and, people coming in and all that, and right now, people are struggling. I do like free events. We do need to have some free events where everybody can come. So your packet was very good that for me, with this economy that we're dealing with and more cuts to come, we do need to have something where we celebrate our birthday. And I'm just trying to see, and that's why I'm sitting here trying to see what do we do to bring a solution, because you still have people that want fair in the square, but which may not be as big, and it won't be, or may bring back the festival atmosphere that we have. Maybe not here, but back at Highlands Park. I don't know. So I'm
So-
trying to see how do we do that where the city benefits and the residents are satisfied.
So it was my understanding about the question about the Fair on the Square. It has, or I feel needs its own identity, which is downtown. Okay. There's been a lot going on in downtown since it was held in the 80s and 90s, where the police building was, and
Right.
daycare. That was a big open field. That's where cookout is. You can't have a large
No, you can't.
barbecue cook-off down there.
Yeah.
But what you can do is have a gumbo cook-off. Mr.
Gumbo cook-off.
Gidry, who,
Okay.
Old Smoky cook-off.
Right.
Shoot, I'm drawing a blank, but just Cinco de Mayo, you could do a taco cook-off. out
Which
there.
may be a little easier.
So
if you bring-
those are little small events
Right.
that can be done downtown, because that's the whole gist of the Fair on Square.
Yeah, okay.
Fair on Square was
Yeah, that's what it
out of
was.
our park for 2 years, but it was down there for over 10. And that's where it originated. It just was moved because there were some fights couple years ago, so they killed it off and then they moved it. But the Fair on the Square to me, again, is downtown. The Fair on the Square, when it was held in September.
Oh, I
So
thought
it
was
never
October.
was in October.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was held in September, and pick a date in September, make it happen. We can,
But we
baby
still,
steps.
but we still need something for our birthday. I
So-
thought it was the birthday.
No,
It
no,
wasn't.
it was
Okay,
September, because
okay.
we all know the birthday's October 8th.
Right, right.
Never been celebrated till
Right.
last few years.
Okay.
But it was always, it appears in the documents, it was always the last Saturday, well,
Yeah.
Friday and Saturday. But these type of events downtown just need to be one day pop-up events.
Mm.
If you add a cook-off to it, like say the gumbo or smoky chili's, one of them is what I was trying to think of earlier. And then
Right.
say a taco event,
Right.
just, they don't need huge setups like the barbecue deal that's gonna be there cooking overnight. Galveston's a prime example.
Right.
They have a shrimp festival, they have a chili festival.
Right.
And a seafood, it's all together. And then on a few blocks away, they have a Old Smoky. That's all on the
Right.
street. They block the streets off. And the teams
Right.
literally participate in 10 by 10 pop-ups.
I got it. My issue is that the staff doesn't want to do it. And they have been complaining about it. I mean, EDC had it, they didn't want to do it. And now, and I'm trying to see what we can do. Even if you, Tim, bring Tejano Night to Bayou Fest, if we decide to go with a partner and you have a time, because it was successful, even, and I'm just trying to see how we can come together and still have something in October for our birthday and rename that, because while we're sitting here and people are watching, people are texting. Like, why can't we have both? And I'm
Exactly.
like, I'm trying to figure this out.
So,
So,
I don't know how can't have 3 or 4.
true.
But the biggest one's BioFest. Of course, the BTR is a private one. These other ones
Right.
start, you got to start somewhere, even if y'all
Right.
just put a seed in. But regardless, city staff has to be involved with a city event. Okay.
Right.
The problem with the BioFest and what you're hearing from staff,
These last.
last year, it was delayed so long.
Right.
Staff had to put all this work
Right.
together in less than 3 months.
And I remember that.
Previously, that same staff
Right.
works on them projects or that festival for 9 months. Well,
This is
It's-
my issue. Is because with all the issues that we're having right now with staff, that's the issue. And then number 2, taxpayer money.
Mhm.
About being able to get other funding for it. And it may, and I don't know, it may not be time. Maybe we wait till next year. I'm not sure. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it where it's bigger and better. And that's the thing. I don't know. I'm really torn.
yeah,
I'll be honest
so
with
the
you.
Value Fest, again, like I say, city staff, whoever you want to call it, nobody, the last form of sponsorship is 2016. So that's 9 years gone by without requesting the money.
Right.
Okay, yes, the chamber has their sponsors to help them with the events, and they would formerly used to pay for some of the activities at BioFest. But as far as I know, when the chamber partnered with the city in the past, no money from the chamber passed to the city's hands to pay for the debt incurred. They paid for their responsibilities, and city put on the big concert and all that. And then city paid for all the staffing.
Right.
And we need all that staffing. They run under a different deal because they're a private event. So yes, they don't have all the fire department, no fire department,
Right.
no public works. One of the other safety issues was our public works puts out sign, no parking in the ditch
Mhm.
on Getty Road. They didn't do that. So everybody parked on the side to avoid the payment. Not knocking the payment, because we
Right.
did it last year too.
Right.
But what they did, and the mayor ought to know this, they reduced the fire lane, 2 lanes to 1.5 lanes.
Right.
Yeah.
So that creates a issue, a safety, another one of the safety issues
Okay.
that, they were allowed to get away with, but the BioFest doesn't.
But I'm with the free.
That's,
Yeah, let's
I'm good, Mayor.
yeah, I'm going to invite Ms. Griffin in, but let's try to give him some clarity. All through the mid 2000s, 2010 through I guess maybe 2019-ish, 18-ish, we paid for Bayou Fest out of the hotel motel tax fund, and that fund started out with upwards of $1 million, and slowly as we paid for Bayou Fest, it started to drop down. And so that's where a lot of those dollars were coming from. Yeah.
That's on the business side.
Yeah.
I'm just working.
Just letting everybody in the world, well, not in
So,
the world,
but-
everybody in Lamarck know.
Yeah, so, no, I get that, but
Yeah.
so, the last few years, I'm exposed to a budget, and last year started off, Caesar tried to cut the budget, Caesar and JV tried to cut the budget in half because there was an outstanding debt. And I can't complain to y'all about it. Y'all told them, reactivate the full budget, take this out of the hotel motel reserve,
Yeah.
pay that debt, because Miss Susie was carrying some debt for some reason. I don't know, that's business side, y'all side, but there's these Fair on Square. Do it in September and it's a month away. So
We wouldn't do it.
like I say, the staffing issue was, and I'm sure
Yeah.
Ms. Nance was part of it, because she's paying the bills and overseeing the contracts and whatnot. That takes a lot of time, but it don't seem like that seems like a lot of time when it's spread out
Right.
from 9 months and then condensed into 3 months. And that's only been
Yeah.
last year, and sad to say, it would be again this year because we're up against the wall on the planning.
Yeah. Mr. Lowry, we getting ready to call for a motion and a vote. Did you have anything you want to say?
No, sir.
All right. Doesn't sound like anybody on this side has anything to say. Joe, did you want to?
Just one last thing,
Go ahead.
just to follow up, Ms. Yancey, just a thought, and I was mentioning it to Mayor. I think if That's why we now have this special events group, right? And, but I'm looking for us to our stability with Bayou Fest. And then now call the meeting of the special events. Let's start the process, get Bayou Fest event going. It would be for our families, right? The intent is not to make money. We're reestablishing that, the foundation. The special events group start working on the Fair on the Square issue, because I share, I think we can do both on that side. And as the Tim Culpa said, he's here to support
Right.
both events, if that's the case. So I'm taking it at his word. It's on tape. Tim.
It's on
Okay?
tape. You said Tahano night.
He said, see, the issue comes in when with the word support, and I was minding my own business at the All American City Conference, a competition, excuse me, and you sought me out and to tell me that support was going to look different. And here we are. We're going to call for, did you have something? All right, Miss Nance, give us 2 minutes on the clock. Let's finish up, and then we will, we'll act.
So sorry to come back up here. I just want to make a factual point. So when JB was still here, he met us downtown twice. It took us an hour and a half to plan Fair on the Square. Stage, artists, lights, sound, cones, vendors, everything. All of it was done. These people behind me got it planned. How come the city can't do it? In 2021, I had 59 days to plan for a Whiskey Myers concert in Hitchcock, Texas, that brought 13,000 people to a little town of 7,000 people. Things can be done. We went down there, we used our time, and we were given, I don't know if it was a factual number or whatever, but we were given a number. What can you work with? What can you do? I made phone calls with my connections, pumpkin patch, pumpkin decorating contest for the kids, bobbing for apples, all that stuff, because we were given the date of October 18th. Every one of our chili gumbo cook-off teams said it was the best idea that we've had. They do the crawfish out of Highland Bayou Park to move a stage in the middle of downtown Lamarck and have that big intersection that's a dance floor or something like that where everybody comes for free. That's awesome, but you got to get to work on sponsorships. And, that 90 days is tough. It's doable. I don't know if it's doable for an event the size of, since it's going to be the first time to bring back Fair on the Square, but you think outside the box and you go get it. And when you do that and you bring a shot in the arm, and the biggest shot of the arm is going to be how you present it to the people, right? And free, but the thing that I would throw in, if you were going to do a Fair on the Square, find out how much, call Richard Garcia, find out how much the officers will charge you on their own private time. Don't take it out, let it go, get that number, go out and find a company and see if they'll sponsor the police officers. There's a lot of them that support the police officers and what they do. So those are just outside the box things that we've already gone down there and got it planned out. We're just waiting for you guys to vote. So that's it.
Very good.
So
I'm sorry, Mike, what were you saying? I get what you're saying. Yeah.
I think high level
Yeah.
is what council's trying to decide. And
We're not
high
down on
level,
it.
what y'all would want staff to allocate staff's time to.
Yeah.
Well, Mayor, I'd like to move for us to go ahead and, my motion would be to go ahead and fix Bayou Fest as our event, the third weekend in October. And then begin with the appropriate input of events or those that have the expertise, the possibility then of the Fair on the Square as well, events at whatever date. I'm leaving that open.
Yeah. So Ms. Griffin is just walking back in. You're making a motion that we schedule Bayou Fest for the third Saturday in October, is what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
And the rest of the dates be scheduled by the events committee, is what you're,
Yes, sir. And
Okay.
to be clear, it's the Friday and the Saturday.
the third Friday and Saturday in October.
Of October.
Okay.
So it's still gonna be a 2-day event?
So that's the motion for 2 days.
That's his motion.
But.
Okay.
Kind of information, can I?
Let's see if we have a second first. Is there a second to that motion?
Second.
You second that motion? Now let's open for discussion. Ms. Yancy.
I thought the goal was to move BioFest to the spring to make it bigger and better, and then to do Fair and Square the third weekend in October. I mean, that's what, in order to do both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's not his motion.
No, his motion is
No,
to keep
no.
it. I'll say this and then certainly we can move to a vote. For me, moving the name Bayou Fest from October to March is simply moving the name. It's not moving the venue, the park. It's not moving the staff. Parks Board will still be intricately involved in this process. Mike Rockbach will still be one of the cornerstones of this process. So I'm a little confused as to why it has to be, me personally, why it has to be in October when we have partners that want to collaborate with us. They just want to move it to March. The name only. That's the only thing that's moving is the name. And we are definitely having a very meaningful discussion, but in essence, nothing else changes. Well, one thing changes. The chamber will step back and BTR will step forward. And so there is an exchange of duties on that side. But on our side, the only thing that would move is the date. We are having issues with city staff, not only having the ability to provide service, but even the desire to provide service. Because while we enjoy Bayou Fest, there are a vast majority of our employees who work long, hard hours for Bayou Fest. And so, again, I appreciate what Mike Rockbach has said to us. He's definitely one of our harder working volunteers. I appreciate Mr. McGaffey for representing what he believes his father's wishes to be, and nobody can know what his father's wishes could be better than him. But at the same time, I don't see how personally, I don't see this to be as big of an issue because we're simply changing dates so that we can bolster the support for an event, and I would hope make that event better for the community. But I can see where you're coming from, Joe. I understand, and I can see where Bach and Mr. McGaffey are coming from. I simply want to vote a different way. Ms. Yancey and then Mayor Pro Tem.
And then
Ms. Okay.
Well, I yield to Tanya.
Miss Tanya, Ms. Yancey, and then Mayor Pro Tem.
I guess the thing that we keep circling back to is the staff in relation to Bayou Fest. So if nothing changes, it's still going to be an issue for staff. Am I hearing that correctly?
I think that there are going to be, in their proposal, more volunteers. Correct me, guys, if I'm wrong, because I don't want to be wrong. There are going to be more volunteers that will take the place of staffers. I think that's what I'm understanding this to be.
And I think that was more so for Mayor Pro Tem, because we're trying to keep October the 17th and the 18th, and I'm hearing staff is an issue. And so it doesn't seem like nothing's changing.
Can I?
Just
So can I offer this compromise?
Mhm.
that we do what Joe has asked to do for 1 year, and then next year we'll make that switch.
That's.
Can we do that? Can we keep it the same this year? This will be the last one, BioFest in October, then make the switch next year. Is that a reasonable compromise?
Well, Ms. Yancey, may I respond?
Yeah.
Just, that's where I think this event, in my world, right, in my mind, that's why we have this events committee now. Let's present this, the motion is here, let them start working on
next
that.
year.
Since time is of the essence, let's concentrate on what we have here, the Bayou Fest, October. Let's do the best that we can. Events committee is working on, and they'll be working with, I assume, whatever group you're
LMTV and them.
with the gentleman there,
Mhm.
and then go forth from there and collaborate. If we have collaborations with I've got a cousin who owns one of the larger funeral homes. It might be weird to have a funeral home as a sponsor, but there's an interest there.
Yeah.
So.
But what I'm suggesting, Mayor, is to put a time on it for 1 year. And then next year we make that switch.
Well, I think it's,
Can we do that?
I am saying, I'm just saying it for now. It's this, the Bayou Fest, and then turn it over to the events committee.
And Tiny is the chair or one of the members. Is that correct?
The issue with that is that's what we did last year. We did were you here? You were here, wasn't you? We did the exact same thing last year. We said, wait a minute. You were here too. We said, wait a minute. Let's do 1 year. Let's let Mike do 1 year and then figure out what that looks like moving forward. So that is in essence.
Now.
And here's the other thing, if I might share this with us, and then we certainly move on. A lot of all of these things should have been settled last year. The administration had this in their purview last year after we got back from the All-America City. Mr. Culp outreached that city manager, and they were supposed to begin the process of having all of these things straightened out last year, whoever that city manager was last year. And so I personally don't have a taste for that. I would rather let them both have Bayou Fest. And let's see, you do Bayou Fest in October, that's 25. You do Bayou Fest in March, that's 26. And then we can compare. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they're in the same budget year because we got a fair on the square cup. We were trying to, Kim is saying her constituents, and I'm sure outside of other constituents are looking for another event anyway. That I want to honor Mr. I cannot pass up an opportunity for our city to partner with an organization that will make an event better for us and make that event cheaper. But I am willing personally, one vote. I'm just one vote, right?
I'm confused.
Let me finish, Joe. Let me finish. I'm willing to do that, to go along with that idea and that understanding. But if I have to personally one vote choose tonight, we've already been down that road with the Parks Board last year. Now, come on in, Joe.
Well, first, what did or did not happen is irrelevant in my book, right? We're dealing with now.
Okay.
Now.
Okay.
And
It's irrelevant
so
in your book. That's fine.
that's the reality. The reality.
Mhm.
And I guess I'm still not hearing, something is not connecting in my testadura, is this gentleman is going to work with the Parks Board, period, on the event in October, correct? Right? That's what I'm hearing. Well, I know, but that's the intent. Well, no, we're gonna get all this. We're
gonna put
together,
3 minutes
right?
on that. We're not gonna be here
And
forever.
that's the intent.
Yeah.
We're working together on that.
Well, let me.
I don't see it mutually exclusive.
Part of this, Joe, and I'm gonna be done with it, and I think we're gonna seal this up. Part of this is last year does matter. It does matter. It didn't get done last year. We're telling you, you were on this council sitting with myself, Miss Yancey, and two other folk here with us, three other folk that are here with us. And Mr. Bach said that they didn't get a fair shake. They wanted an opportunity. We gave him that opportunity. We gave them that opportunity last year, right? That's what we did. At the end of the day, they're backing out. The chamber's backing out. We need a partner. My one vote says, I am willing to honor your dad. I'm willing to give you an opportunity, Parks Board. But also, that's year 25. When are we going to then think outside the box and give somebody else an opportunity? We can't hoard these. Listen, I'm not going to, watch this. I'm not going to be the mayor forever. Somebody else is going to have to step up and be the, I can't be 180 years old. We share this. We share this. And so we have to give other people an opportunity. But I do honor your dad, Mr. McGaffey. I do honor your work, Mr. Bob. Yes, I do. At the end of the day, I'm willing to move forward in that capacity. Or we can vote. Doesn't matter to me. Who, you want to call a question?
Call a question.
All right, we're going to call a question. Now, let's restate the motion so people can know.
Mayor Pro Tem made a motion to schedule the Bayou Fest event for the third Friday and Saturday in October and allow the Special Events Committee to schedule the other events for the year.
Very good.
And that
All
was
those,
seconded
did,
by
did everybody hear that motion? All those in favor of that motion signify by saying aye.
Aye.
You by yourself?
Yes.
All those, yeah, had you voted yet? Had you voted yet? Okay, one vote. All those opposed, say aye. Aye. What was the vote?
1-1.
I heard two voices.
I say aye.
Oh,
You said,
What,
the nay, the nays.
The nay, the
Nay.
nay, nay.
Nay.
I said nay.
Yeah, I said aye, I'm sorry, but you could have
Yeah.
said nay.
Nay.
So how many nays are there?
There was,
So there
There
was
was
one
one
aye and you need three to pass, so it
It failed anyway.
failed.
So I didn't even have to say nay. Look at that. All right, I will entertain another motion. One vote for. And what they're saying is because there wasn't three votes, there shouldn't be a nay. I called a nay anyway. I voted nay. Did you vote nay?
I'm still trying to figure out what the question was. I want to make sure I'm responding correctly.
And
there
that's what
were
we're
not,
saying.
and we
there
didn't-
were not three votes.
There were not three
So
votes.
it did not
Exactly.
pass.
So let's see if we can entertain a different motion. I will entertain a different motion.
I make the motion that we move BioFest in conjunction with BTR for spring 2026 with the caveat of Fair on the Square to be on the Friday and Saturday of October with Tejado Night. And you are now the with our special events committee assisting that with Mike Bach for Fair and the Square. That's the motion.
Did you get that? That is not a motion.
That is not a
It
motion.
will be. Give me just
All
one
right,
second and
okay,
I'll
all
get
right.
back.
I'm a stutterer. I'm sorry.
Okay, I think I got it. So I have Councilwoman Yancey made a motion to move Bayou Fest in conjunction with BTR to spring 2026 with the caveat of Fair on the Square to be held on the third Friday and Saturday of October, including a Tejano night to be hosted by the Special Events Committee.
Is that your motion?
That is my motion.
Is there a second to that motion?
Second.
There's a second. Any discussion? One more time, any discussion?
Agatha has something.
Agatha, do you want to recognize Agatha, Mayor Pro Tem?
Well,
Are you actually wanting to speak? Oh, well, I'm sorry, approach. Agatha is our communications director, coordinator. Is that what you are? I'm sorry, communications coordinator. Thank you. Ms. Agatha, welcome.
So the events, just for the record, have been usually done by the deputy city manager, but that position has been vacant up until a few weeks ago, since January. So myself, Michaela and Kira have been kind of assisting. But with that being said, we have figured out that on October 18th, which is the Saturday, if I'm not mistaken, in October, there's already a couple events going on in the community. So if you do proceed with that motion, I just want you all to know that Texas City is having their Touch a Truck event, and the Galveston County food bank also has their big event for the year that
Right.
same day.
Right. Yeah, right. It's been like that several years. I think one of the issues that we tried to have a conversation with the city of Texas City was on that actual date.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
We spoke to them previously.
You did as
this
well.
week, and they have 40 vendors already signed up. So
40? Texas City has 40 vendors?
the food bank has.
The
40
food bank.
vendors.
Okay. Okay.
My,
Thank you.
my motion still stands.
Very good. And there was a second. Any further discussion?
Okay, I'm sorry, repeat it. You're gonna do what now?
The motion was to move Bayou Fest in conjunction with BTR to spring 2026, with the caveat of hosting Fair on the Square on the third Friday and Saturday of October, including a Tejano night, to be hosted by the Special Events Committee.
But then Bayou Fest goes away in October?
Yes, Bayou Fest goes to spring, and then Fair on the Square goes to October.
No, that doesn't honor, no. Okay.
All right. Any further discussion? Let's call for the question. All those in favor? Aye. Any opposed?
Nay.
Did you vote, Mr. Lowry?
Abstain.
You abstain? Very good. All right, guys. Thank you. Healthy discussion.
Abstains are considered nays.
Abstains are, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, tell your buddy over there. Tell him, look at him in his face. Look at him eyeball and tell him.
You remind us. The reminder in chief.
I'm just teasing with you, Joe. I'm just having fun with you. All right, let's move, guys. 8, new business. Items presented to the council for discussion and possible action. Amended ordinance number letter O-2025-0010, amended and restated ordinance authorizing the issue and sale of City of Lamarque, Texas tax and subordinate lien revenue certificates of obligation series 2025, authorizing execution and delivery of paying agent, registrar agreement, and escrow agreement relating to such certificates, prescribing the form of said certificates, levying a tax and pledging subordinate lien on the net revenues of water, sewer, and wastewater system in payment thereof, and enacting the provisions relating thereto.
Mayor, can I speak on that?
Yeah, let's Gus, did you have anything you wanted to?
I was just gonna say Jonathan Farrell's, the city's bond counsel, is here.
Is
for
he?
any- Yes, he's.
Hey, Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan, you're looking good over there. Come
Y'all
on.
have any legal questions for him?
Come on,
the issue?
Jonathan. I like your suit. And then Mayor.
Mayor, members of council, thanks for the opportunity to be here tonight. Brad Angst from Stifel, your financial advisor, is also here for any financial questions that you may have. You may remember a couple of months ago, you approved this ordinance to authorize the issuance of debt to the Texas Water Development Board to evidence a loan under the Clean Water State Revolving Fund. At that time, the part of the conditions to closing was finishing the procurement for various services like engineering, those types of things. Those services are going to be finalized tonight. So the Water Development Board asked that y'all redo the ordinance in connection with the approval of those additional services as part of their closing conditions. And so what we're here for tonight is the amended ordinance. Because there was a delay, they ended up changing the interest rates that were associated with the notes. And so that's what this ordinance does. And it changes the dated date of the bonds to reflect the date that we're operating under now. So that's what this ordinance does. 2 changes, interest rates and dated date. Those are the 2 items that are changing inside of the ordinance. I know Mr. Angst can answer any other questions on kind of financial impacts.
Welcome, Brett.
Good evening,
Good
Mayor.
evening.
Brad Angst, Steeple Public Finance, serve as the city's financial advisor.
As Mr. Fells just described, we're here to simply amend the past ordinance. He mentioned the interest rates did change. They actually improved. We went down from a 2.46 to a 2.42% true interest cost. So a good improvement there compared to the public markets, what you could get in the capital markets today. It's actually a 5.5%. So again, the Water Development Board provides subsidized interest rates and borrowing opportunities to bring in the cost much less than market rates. It's our recommendation that you accept.
Accept. Very good. Mayor Pro Tem, did you want to lead
Yeah,
out?
well, I'm gonna make a motion to approve.
Okay, go ahead.
So.
You have the floor, though.
Okay,
Yeah.
I make a motion to approve. I had distributed.
Oh, you didn't
every-
want to discuss? Oh, I thought you had a statement you
Well,
wanted to make.
well, just give a second. I'll make.
Straight through. I got you.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead. What you got?
just,
Make your motion? to
yeah, make my
approve?
motion.
Is there a second for a motion of approval?
Second.
Very good. Are there any did you want to discuss? now?
Yes, just very
Okay.
quickly. I have provided all the council members and Ms. Miller, this funding, way back when we came in January, was provided under the state's Clean Water State Revolving Fund. And the intent, it was a loan when it was created. It was a constitutional amendment creating $1 billion. One of the possibilities, and I just bring this up, why this is good for the city, there's a possibility of it being forgivable if we meet all the terms and conditions as it's set forth in the document. I move approval.
Very good. There's a motion. There's a second. Any further discussion? Ladies and gentlemen, I always going to vote against a certificate of obligation because I believe that large purchases, large investments ought to be done through a vote of the people. Does not mean that this wouldn't be a good project. And most certainly I'm going to, as I've said to my colleagues, when I vote against them, I share with them, I respect them. And I'm going to work with them. But my vote for no has nothing against the idea that Mayor Pro Tem brought to the table and the idea that it'll help us move forward in some form or fashion. Any further discussion? Hearing none, we'll call for a vote. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
No?
Ms. Griffin?
Okay. Oh, yeah, you with me on that one.
Yeah.
All right, high five, Joe.
Did you vote aye, Ms. Griffin?
Yeah, I was about to have a heart attack.
Although, yeah, I got lost too. All those opposed, nay. All right, it's 3-2. It passed. Again, I can speak for myself. Perhaps Mr. Lowry will join in. We will remain loyal to working with our council to work this process through. Item 8.2. Ordinance number letter O-2025-0014, approving the project plan and reinvestment zone financing plan for tax increment reinvestment zone number 2, the city of Lamarque, Texas, providing an effective date and making other provisions related to the subject. Madam City Clerk has left us. Where is the president?
I can speak to it.
Okay, no, I'm asking for the president of the TERS or the chairperson of the TERS to come forward if there are questions. Hey, what's going on, Doug? Just in case we have questions for you and for your committee, we want you right here in center.
Sure.
Gus, what you got?
Sure. So this is the final project plan presented for comment by council. The ordinance, while notice for it didn't get attached to the agenda, but we do still want you all's comment on this. And then if you say yes, we're going to bring it back next time with the ordinance attached so that y'all can pass it. I'll let Doug speak to it. I believe this is the plan that was approved by the board. There was a question, and I'll just go ahead and read it because I think we all know what the question was. It's in section 2. It's the last sentence of the second paragraph project plan. The board amended it to say TERS funds will not be expended on physical improvements until the road rights of way are public. That's it. That was the amendment. I spoke with Ms. Darcy. She couldn't be there that day, but she approved of the amendment and was fine with her name remaining on the plan.
So yeah, basically, a little background. This is the exact thing that came out in 2018-19, except for the small amendment there and
I
the
think the numbers were updated.
numbers were up a little
The,
bit.
the finances, they collected more money than was initially projected in 2018-19.
Correct. And apparently the 2019 one, even though we thought it was final, it was never, it got slipped through the cracks during COVID.
Yeah. What happened in 2019? I don't know. All I can surmise is that it was potentially approved by the board, but then COVID happened and it never made it to you all. So whether that is correct or not, we can't rely on that one. 6 years have gone by. We had to update it. So that's what this is.
Very good. Doug, are you and your committee in alignment with the action that is being proposed tonight? I want to know if you all are for this or you are against it, or are you making a recommendation to council?
So we are for it for the most part. We had a little issue when we were doing a rewrite for the finance thing that section 2, the last sentence had to be established per Sue Darcy. And in order to appease that, which basically says be made public, and there was a couple of other words in it for that. Our understanding with Gus, tax dollars cannot be used on private roads. So the issue of made public still offers the opportunity for various things. Doesn't have to necessarily mean deeded. It could be an easement, it could be right away, whatever needs to come to make the things work. So that was left in there. The board did vote for it and approve this stand-in to bring to y'all for review.
So you're saying the board would like for us to take out for public?
No.
I'm trying to understand.
No, we approved the way it states.
The way it stands?
Mayor, just to let you know, there was different language there before. The board amended that language to say what they felt comfortable with, is I
Okay.
think what he's trying to explain.
So basically y'all are good to go.
We agreed on it, yes. We came to a vote.
I'm
and
looking
agreed
at
on it.
faces. I see thumbs up. Okay,
So-
okay. I don't want to do anything Omega Bay
No,
doesn't
no.
want to do.
Yeah. For
Okay.
the most part, that's what.
Y'all good? Okay, okay.
All right.
Did you have something, Mayor Pro Tem, or no?
Well, just the
Yeah.
question is, this language about the right of ways being made public. The reality is right now, anybody could drive into Omega Bay, correct?
That's correct. There's no
So there's
gate.
not a-
There's nothing that's stopping anybody from coming in,
From coming in.
besides the 45 construction. Does
Yeah, yeah,
limit
yeah,
access to one.
Yeah, the streets are technically privately owned,
Yes.
you
yeah.
know.
And
as
they
Mr.
will
Bowden
remain,
said.
and you and I were talking about this, they will remain privately owned, the streets, but there will be a right of way.
The logistics of how there is a public dedication of a right of access across those streets is left open under this plan and for further discussion.
Oh,
But
But
that's another battle. I just want to get the thing approved.
Okay. All right. So, this is your recommendation. Now, what does that mean, approval? I'm reading.
so we just need y'all to direct us to bring you the ordinance that will adopt this, and we will do that.
Is there a public hearing associated?
Of
when-
course,
when
yeah,
the- when
yes.
the
So
ordinance
on the
is brought
second
back?
reading, there will be a public hearing, just as we always do. Yes.
Okay, so there's a public hearing.
Yes,
Sure.
and all of the TERS board meetings have been open to the public. When the TERS was set up, there was a public hearing. So this is all, yeah. And the public's been free to comment at every TERS board meeting, should they choose to.
Okay.
Technically, this should have been done 2019. And like I said, it just got slipped through, and then we just did an adjustment for today's values is what we asked Sue Darcy to do. And then the discrepancy on adding an extra verbiage in section 2 came about. So we amended it to what we feel is best to be not narrowed down to one specific item to keep it generalized so we can use whatever option we need to have to utilize those TERS dollars.
We're good.
Thank you.
We good, guys? All right, I'll entertain a motion.
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
I think we're ready for the question. All those in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Thank you, council. Let's move now.
A quick question,
Yes.
please. Since we have council, on that previous motion for the water board, that the final document will be amended to include the name of our new council person, correct?
Yes, sir. So that is not actually part of the ordinance. That's a certificate for the city
Okay.
secretary, and it will be amended to reflect the current council
Correct. All
configuration.
right, thank you. I wanted
All right, so
to.
no, yeah, no problem.
Thank you, Mayor Pro Tem.
A3, authorization to solicit bids for existing wastewater treatment plant rehabilitation, headworks and disinfection system improvements. Approving the authorization to staff to publicly advertise and solicit competitive bids for the rehabilitation of the wastewater treatment plant, including the improvements to the headworks and disinfection system. Shannon.
Yes, sir. So, we're just coming to council, to get approval to go out for bid on this, rehab of the existing plant. This is separate from the expansion that is, happening right now. The expansion we're looking at being done next year, but even though we're doing a plant expansion, we're still going to be using the original plant on site right now. Flow will be split. So we are looking at, the plant. If, I know some of y'all have been up there to do a walk around. If you haven't, I urge you to do so. We're more than open to doing that. It is in terrible shape. It's in a horrible situation. This is something that needs to be done. A lot of our compliance history is because of the bar screen and the headworks and the disinfection issues going on right now. We have made, I was looking back at previous council meetings. I couldn't find if this was ever brought to y'all, but we have made an agreement with TCQ and a SEP agreement, Supplemental Environment Program, which is instead of paying a fine, you do work at the treatment plant or wherever you're getting your excursions at, and this is a part of that. The project estimate is $1,900,000. We're looking to fund this through a 2020 CO bond, which currently has $2,325,978.48. This bond was specifically can only be used for wastewater projects.
All right, thanks, Shannon. Anyone need any further clarification? What you got
Mayor,
there?
I'm
Yeah.
picking on you now. Shannon, do you happen to know how mayor voted on that CO bond back in 2020?
No, sir, I do not.
I
could guess.
I don't know. I don't know what I did,
I
but
don't like to make assumptions, but
It's like, okay, all right. I move for approval.
very good. Is there a second?
Second.
Any further discussion? Hearing that, we'll call for a vote. All those in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Thank you. Shannon? Moving right along, council, to item 8.4, Texas Water Development Board awarding the request for qualifications, LM 25-03 for engineering, architecture, surveying services regarding the Texas Water Development Board loan, public works. Hey, Shannon.
yes, sir.
Long time no see. I'm teasing. Shannon, go.
So this is just a continuation of the TWDB loan for that $9,985,000. We do need a contract in place by July 16th for an engineer. We did go and grade them. We had 7 engineers that put in an RFQ. 2 of them had to be disqualified. One of them was not a disadvantaged business enterprise. So because of this, what's in this loan, they had to be disqualified because of that. The other one that was disqualified, which was they didn't have all their paperwork there. So out of the 7, we had 5 that we graded. Those grades are in your packet. We are coming today with a recommendation based off of the grading that we did and who turned it in. We are recommended to move forward with Attico. This wastewater line project is a continuation of what we've already been doing in the system with the manholes and the collection line. So they've already been putting that work in place. And also they work in the area. We looked at all the other ones, most of the engineers that put in a packet were from not in our region. So that kind of affected the grade also. If there's any questions.
Any questions for Shannon on item 8.4?
uh,
Are we ready to act?
I move to accept the recommendation of Attico and accept them to proceed on this.
Is there a second?
Second.
Any further discussion? Hearing none, we'll call for a vote. All those in favor? Aye. Any opposed? 8-5, Texas, New Mexico Power, retaining the law firm Lloyd, Gosling, Rochelle, and Townsend to negotiate the electric franchise agreement with Texas, New Mexico Power Company, a Texas corporation in an amount not to exceed $6,000.
I can start if you want.
Go ahead. And then I see you, Mayor. Pro Tem.
Yeah. Lloyd Gosling is the law firm that the city uses for utility issues. They work with Shannon a lot on wastewater, on the SEP issues, that sort of thing. They also represent the city through the Gulf Coast Coalition of Cities and Texas for Affordable Power. I spoke with Thomas Bricato, who is the chair of their energy practices group, and asked him if this is not something that Lloyd Gosling would do through the city's membership in the Gulf Coast and the Gulf Texas for Affordable Power, the Gulf Coast Coalition of Cities. Given that I negotiated with him, given that this is what he does every day, I wanted to bring this to you all to see if y'all wanted to hire him. He's going to have the institutional knowledge of everything that both Texas, New Mexico, and if CenterPoint, if you have to negotiate with them. He agreed to cap his fee in an amount not to exceed $6,000. That's what this is. Y'all are free to not, and I would handle it. But I just wanted to bring this to you all for consideration.
Very good. Mayor Pro Tem.
Just to bring up Councilperson Griffin on this, there were two issues that I had presented a question. It involves an agreement with Texas, New Mexico Power that goes back God knows how many years.
The last one was from 2015, and I guess I should have this is the fee that Texas, New Mexico Power pays to use the city's right of way.
And which was in a 2015 contract. And I asked for two things. Number one was that we, in a new contract, that we have language that brings us, if they're paying another municipality a higher fee,
Right.
that we have the option. The reality is it's all of us as consumers that are going to pay the fee anyway.
Right.
We're paid the same fee. And the second item is that in the language to clarify the fact that our challenge with both the power, CenterPoint and Texas, New Mexico, was clearing of down trees and things after natural weather events. And some clarity and lend clarity on that. Now, I think that between Gus and myself, we can handle it, because I think the initial approach should be at the governmental level, and then let us express this and save us some fees on it. That would be my approach.
You mean you're gonna do a Lone Ranger?
A little bit, yeah.
You just told me, you just told me not to do a Lone Ranger about 5. I'm teasing. That's fine. That's totally fine, Joe. Did we have a motion while we're up here kidding around? We need a motion, Joe.
No, I don't know.
I don't think he wants to do it.
You don't want
No,
to?
he doesn't.
I'll be-
Okay,
make the motion.
I make a motion.
there you go. I need a second.
So moved.
So move, so there's a motion and a second, Joe, that's fine. I think you all on the right track. Y'all can do that together. Let us know. If there are no further comments, we're gonna move to a vote.
Yeah.
Hearing none.
And if y'all hire Lloyd Gosling, they can work with Joe as well.
They can work with
the
Joe,
Mayor Pro
Joe.
Tem as well. Yeah.
Very good, very good. Fine by me.
What's the motion that we've?
The motion is to accept the
Joe.
recommendation to hire. Let me ask. I don't want to be presumptuous. Is it for Joe and Gus to work together, or Joe and Lloyd Gosling to work together?
I thought they were.
You were going with Joe and Gus? Okay. So make sure, thank you for that clarification. So the motion is not Lloyd Gosling. The motion is Gus and Joe. That sounds like a reality on Lifetime or something like that. All right. And did you then second that again? All right, let's vote, because Kim's getting tired. All those in favor? Aye. Any opposed? All right, guys, we are at partners 886, partnership with End Zone Sports, approving partnership with End Zone Sports, Houston Bay Area, as recommended by the Lamarck Parks Board. My friend James Osteen brought a lot of issues to the table. And so are you representing End Zone Sports?
Yes, that would be me.
Very good. Would you state your name and your position?
Yes, my name is Savannah Romero and I'm the owner of End Zone Sports East
Okay.
Bay Area.
Okay, very good. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
Let me ask you a question before council gets into this, and then I'll allow you to make a presentation. Is End Zone Sports from the Galveston County area?
So I purchased a franchise. It's a national organization. But I have the Galveston County and
Area,
part of
okay.
Harris County. That is what me and my husband own. Yes.
Very good. Welcome. You have the floor.
Okay. So I was told I wasn't doing the whole presentation today, but
No, just tell us a little bit about what you're trying to do. Former Councilmember James Osteen, who has served this city with distinction for years, he does this with every contract. Don't feel bad. He looks through them to make sure that we're protected. So that's all this is about.
My certificate of insurance is actually on file with you guys. I did provide that to Amanda Hobby, so y'all do have that. Outside of that, I am here with the understanding that if we are approved for partnership, that we will be sitting down for negotiations, that this would not be the final proposal. So
Right.
that is my understanding.
Okay.
What we are asking is to use Highland Bayou Park for our sports leagues. And what that looks like right now, we have a league out at Clear Lake Park. We've had our contract with them. We're almost at the end of our 2-year contract and we're going to renew that. I have a meeting with them in 3 weeks. But we use that every Saturday to do t-ball, soccer, flag football, and cheer. And we offer that to boys and girls ages 3 to 13. There are no tryouts. Everybody who registers plays. We roster the teams based on skill level and age division. So it's very fair, but it is also a little bit competitive. We're not up there with the tournament leagues, but we're not completely recreational either. I feel like we're a very, very good blend of the two. In the younger divisions, they learn all of the fundamentals that they need, but also in our older divisions, we do still have beginners that come to play with us and they are taught at their level as well. So if you don't know how to play soccer, we're going to teach you how to play soccer, even if you're a 12-year-old coming to play with us for the first time. So we teach all age groups, all skill levels, and we play year round. So we have three seasons. We have our spring, our summer, and we have an extended fall season. I do know that y'all were previously having the Bayou Fest in October, and we would not be able to use the Highland Bayou Park in October. Any other events that y'all have on y'all's calendar, we can also work around as well. If there's an event in the middle of March, we can do a bye week. And so we'll just skip that weekend and we'll proceed with our season the next weekend. So there's a lot of give and take with us. We are very flexible. But we just need the area to play. This would be really targeting Texas City, Lamarque, Santa Fe, and like Galveston kiddos, because everybody that I've talked to in Galveston about our Clear Lake Park League, they want something closer and they don't want to drive all the way to Clear Lake. And being right on the other side of the bridge, I think this would bring a lot of those Galveston kiddos here too. So that's really why I think this is the perfect location for our second league.
Very good. We're going to open this up to questions. There were a few things that sounds like, Mike, I will let you come in. Mike Bach is our Parks Board chairperson, so perhaps he might have a comment. Couple of things. You just said your insurance certificate is on file.
It is.
Is that correct?
I have provided it to Amanda Hobby. I can also send it to whoever.
We did not have it. I'm gonna look back to Shannon. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you do have
Rock
current
has-
insurance?
Yes.
Rock has
Okay.
something to say.
Yeah, we're gonna let Rock in. Can you speak to the lack of termination clauses in the contract?
Oh, this is a similar agreement to what we have with Harris County Precinct. So this is just what I know. That's all.
I'm gonna, if council authorizes me to mark it up, I'll mark it up. and
You'll mark
bring
it up?
back.
Okay. Well, that expedites this whole conversation very quickly. Mike, did you want to say something? You know, you got to come to the podium.
So I understand his concerns, and the reason why he has those concerns, 100% legit, is because the a man, a hobby, try to circumvent the procedure. Okay.
Well, wait, Mike.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That's-
Public Works, because Public Works. is not on here.
Okay,
So you heard his, speak of the date of the contract, April. This wasn't even brought to the Parks Board till May. So how you got a contract, the procedure is these out, and all the ones I've been involved with, 4 of them, different organizations using the parks for different things. They come to the Parks Board first. And of course, Parks Board agrees, and we moved that, we agreed to it, and we moved that procedure to council.
Okay.
Council, whether approves it or not, then council authorizes the city attorney to enter in a contract. Or to word the contract per se.
Gotcha.
And then, like I say, that procedure all got jumped. And like Mr. Williams and even the lady with softball.
all right,
Yeah.
all right. We
Let's go.
have to stay on this item.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's all makes sense.
No, you're
Yeah.
you're getting off the topic.
Okay,
We
so-
need to stay on this item.
Mike, what do you recommend on this item?
I recommend y'all,
I see you, Mr. Lowry. I'm gonna let
I
you in.
recommend y'all, the Parks Board recommend y'all approve to enter in. an
Okay,
agreement.
all right.
And what y'all do is then give Mr. Naval the permission to
Gotcha.
write a contract to see forward. Previous history was a precedent. The very first contract, city attorney, not necessarily him, city attorneys would come up with what agreed upon. They would go between the different organizations. Once y'all give them permission, he would write up a contract, go to organization. Organization would pick out something maybe they didn't like, it would go back to Gus. And then, or
Got it.
City attorney, correct, city attorney. Like Mr. Williams, I think I went 3 times. And he was the last one that we dealt with, but that's what I'm saying.
We can't.
Got it.
Okay.
Mike, we got it. Thank you. Mr. Lowry, did you want to interject?
Yeah, I am concerned about the process because I am aware of what happened previously and it is alarming and I'm thank you for bringing that up.
Mr. Lowry,
Um,
we need you to stay on, this top. Yeah, we do get what you're saying though. We know exactly where you're going with it. You can proceed, Mr. Lowry. You can proceed.
I think it's a valid concern.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
I think that as a council, I think we need to get all of the information that was done, what he's referring to. If something was done inappropriately, that needs to. Mr.
And there
Miller,
you go.
Please bring
There you
in
go.
all of that information, anything that she has to council, so we can view that.
Let's do this. In the spirit of what we're dealing with now, Gus, can you look at the entire process for this particular issue to make sure that we as a city, this is not anything council does, but as a city, we follow the policy in order to engage and onboard a partner in this fashion. Could you do that and report back to council
So
without objection from council?
So that's not on the agenda,
Right.
but this item is about approving a partnership with Ms. Romero, am I
Yes,
correct?
well, in
Or-
zone sports, but yes.
Yes, within Zone Sports. If council wants to direct me to negotiate a
want direction,
contract with
we can do
her
that.
and bring it back to you all, I can do that. If y'all want to talk about processes, I would say that would be a request under
We could do it
future
then. We could do it
items.
then. If you remind me, I'll do it then when we get to request.
Can I?
Mayor Pro Tem and then Miss Griffin. Mayor Pro Tem, go. Did you want to defer?
I'll defer.
Well, I was just trying to confirm that nothing else has happened because the board approved it and she's coming here for us to approve it and then the contract is gonna happen, right?
Right. That's my
So we
understanding.
didn't skip a step or did we? That's where I'm confused.
I was gonna.
Okay,
You're gonna-
Just
you're gonna
on some
address that?
clarity.
Okay.
And that
got
there's a variety of issues of this. Unfortunately, and you were there and we were there, our previous city manager was at both of the meetings where
Right.
you spoke.
Yes, sir.
And he was directed to follow up with these particular items.
Mhm.
So I was surprised to sit down with you, actually, to sit down with you. And I was surprised to see this on the agenda. But for clarity purposes, Gus, I don't think we're approving a partnership. We're approving a
Negotiations.
That's just for clarity purposes.
Are you over there doing the Lone Ranger again, Joe?
No, just saying.
You in all the meetings by yourself, Joe?
No.
I'm teasing. I think that's good though, Joe. I think
The extra.
I'm teasing. You know, we're having fun tonight. Listen, I think that's a good deal. I think what you're bringing out. I think that'll be a way to split this down the middle and get what we need to get for this young lady and protect the city. In a way, they're not signing anything, James. That's not even gonna be what the motion's.
I didn't even think we were.
Yeah,
gonna
we're not
decide
gonna, I got you
anything
covered. Anyone, Ms.
Yeah,
Yancey?
my only issue is, what does this do? And I guess I need to ask the park board. Because with all due respect, you're from Clear Lake, you said.
I live in, actually, I live 5
No,
minutes down the
your
road.
company though is in Clear Lake or something like that. I thought you said something like Clear.
We have established a
Yeah,
league at
yeah.
Clear Lake Park.
Yeah.
But we're not from Clear Lake.
No,
No.
what I'm saying is, I'm trying to make sure that if other leagues that are homegrown here in town,
Mhm.
are they going to be able to use these same parks as you, I guess? Is this going to be where nobody else locally?
Is it gonna be exclusive?
Right.
That's part of the negotiation, I would say.
Exactly.
Okay,
Yes.
thank
Yeah.
you. I'm sorry,
Gus,
Gus.
don't get frustrated, Gus.
I just want to make sure, because my phone will ring.
Yeah.
What does that mean for us? We
So-
can't use it either?
Our Clear Lake Park
Right.
contract says that we can have it Saturdays from
Okay.
the first thing in the morning to 2 p.m.
Okay.
That's it.
'Cause didn't we have an agreement or not? I thought we already had some, but maybe
I think that, yeah, I think I know what you're
Maybe
talking
they're
about,
over.
but yeah, that's been over
Yeah.
for a while.
All right.
Let's move this right along. I will entertain a motion not to approve any contract, but to enter into negotiations with this group so that all of these parameters, Gus, can be worked out for final approval at a later date. Would that suffice for what you need, ma'am?
Yes, please.
All right, I will entertain that motion.
So moved.
Is that second?
Second.
We beat this horse. It's not even a horse anymore. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your patience. Item 8.7, drug testing policy, reviewing the current drug testing policy, District B. Joe, I know you've been having a conversation with us about this for, I guess, at least a couple months, yes?
Yes.
All right.
I'm all discombobulated here. So much stuff, yeah. Just pull it up here. I really asked Kira to see the whole HR manual, but what the focus was, what was the policy with regard to drug testing? And as I was reviewing hold on, let me get to it here. To our policy here. The question that I had was, number one, it's not clear. It says when they're first brought aboard, but if an employee changes positions, is there drug testing that's done again? Are you going to be responding to that?
I can, sir.
Okay.
So currently
State your name for the record.
Name for the record. Michaela. So
Human Resources Director.
Human Resources Manager, yes. So currently our handbook is from 2013. It is something that I've been working on since I've been put in this position. Mr. Knable has actually reviewed a draft of what we have to propose. But yes, it is unclear. It says all current employees who are transferred from a non-safety sensitive position to a safety sensitive position must pass a pre-employment drug screen before performing the safety sensitive position. And our handbook does not define non-safety sensitive positions or safety sensitive positions. So yes, there is some room for interpretation, which is why I'm currently working on a new handbook.
And the other issue, and I think this will be part of a bigger executive session discussion on some, but well, I'm gonna leave it there. You clarified that. I'd like to see our current full HR manual is what I want to see.
Okay.
And because it really speaks to also any processes of checking out the backgrounds of individuals and confirming that as well too. So, thank you. Thank you, Mayor. That's all I have.
Is that
for
it?
that. Yeah.
Ms. Lowry.
I remember when I first got on council, there was some discussion about hair follicle versus urine analysis. Are we still doing hair follicle tests or did we get away from that?
Yes, sir. So we are still doing hair follicle tests for all new employees.
New employees, but not randoms or anything?
So yeah, well, actually, I should clarify. Yes, we are doing. So if they have like an accident, say, if someone gets in a vehicle accident, someone has a fall or anything like that, there is still a hair follicle and urine test. Yes.
Okay, both. Excellent.
Yes.
Good news.
So do you want a hair follicle or do you?
Yeah, I
want-
think, well, there was discussion before about getting away from the hair follicle, going to something.
Because of
that would-
cost, yes.
Yeah.
So there was a discussion, but we have not received any directive to change from that. So I have still been doing that.
Good.
And like I said, with redoing the handbook, I was going to discuss that.
So it's your position that you think we should keep hair follicles, is what you're saying?
Well, yeah, here's the thing. If we get away from something that is harder to create a false test.
Gotcha.
If we're going, because the urine stuff, you can purchase at just about any of these Stop and Shops anymore.
Gotcha.
So hair follicle test, I
Is a
think if
deeper
we get
test.
away from that, it's opening up the city to liability, especially if an insurance company finds out that we did that. So my belief is stick to the hair follicle and urine or, but
Gotcha.
don't get away from it.
Very good. Thank you. All right. You don't have an action item to this, Joe? You were just doing some more fact.
No,
finding?
we're just
Okay.
doing
All right. Thank you.
information.
Thank you. Thank you,
Thank you.
Mayor Pro Tem. Eight, council retreat, scheduling a council retreat, city clerk. Ms. Nance.
Hello. So we are a little bit delayed in our council retreat, per the original budget calendar that we had scheduled because we did have a new member joining us and she wasn't here at the time of the original schedule. Ideally, because it is almost time for us to start budget season, we would have that sometime next week, like probably middle of the week, if all of you are available. Like 22nd, 23rd, 24th, something like that.
For what?
They
council retreat.
they wanted to have a council, well, this is our annual, or this is not our pre-budget, this is just an annual retreat.
It's the annual one, but we
Part of
usually
it's
use
budget
it for budget.
Priorities, the annual retreat we have.
We did a mid-year retreat this year. That was something that was a little new,
Mhm.
but this is time for the regularly
The regular
scheduled.
retreat. And it normally happens after the election because we perhaps have new council persons.
Because of the new
Right,
council.
right. Okay. We did it last year at,
That's that also.
yeah. So, do you have a date in mind or dates in mind?
Ideally, I was thinking either next week or the week after it gets really, really, really tight into when that budget has to be prepared. So I was thinking like 23rd, 22nd, 23rd, or 24th. That's next Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday.
So we are already looking at, the idea that we have to come back next week to solidify whatever the interim idea is for a city manager. We were gonna look at that date. Do you think it might be appropriate to have a retreat, and then perhaps reconvene for a, 6 o'clock council meeting on one of those nights?
Yeah, if that's
What do
that's
you think?
easier for council.
We have to come back next week anyway to deal with our city manager's position. Do y'all want to have those two in one day? Do we want to spread those out? Doesn't matter to me.
Mayor, if I
Yes.
this is my thought. I've gone to these retreats and it's just us. I would like to see a retreat where we have someone, we need some outside facilitator involved in this, in my opinion, right? That can give us a bit of information
Yeah.
on perhaps board governance or how do we collectively do better?
Yeah.
That sort of thing. I
Yeah.
did present, there's the former city manager from Lamarque, Nick Finan, you know, Nick Finan. He's doing that now, right? That sort of services. And so I don't have any problems with the date, but I would like us to
Yeah, we can work on that.
utilize and.
Absolutely.
some.
That's fine. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that as far as bringing an outside person in to help facilitate some of this. It can't do anything but help get us centered and focused Now, we need a date. Anyone, everyone, next Tuesday, next Wednesday?
Those days.
So I have a question. If we're bringing in a facilitator for this particular one, like the one next week, because we would need to locate one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can call Nick, if you, I'll give you his number. It's in the package of stuff. Is in there. You can check with him tomorrow, but as soon as possible, I think he might be able to do it.
20, let's do, today's Monday, let's do that Wednesday,
That's
23rd.
the 23rd.
the 23rd. That gives you what, week and a half to work on some of these things? Do we start at, where are we gonna go? That's a bit,
Well, I needed y'all to pick a date so I could see what was available.
okay. So you'll
Unless-
handle the rest?
Ideally, yes,
All right.
unless you all have preferences, and then we will call them.
Yeah, no, we don't need to, we just need a date and we want to start at 10 o'clock. Does that give-
Historically, you all start at 10.
Yeah, let's start again at 10. That gives y'all a chance to come into the office and to prepare for us for our arrival.
And how long does this last?
Oh, it lasts 3 days, Tanya.
So
We're in there, I'm telling you. We're
It's a
sleeping
full
there, sleeping
day,
bags and all
Councilwoman.
kind of. No, it lasts about 6 hours.
Okay.
From 10 that morning to what, 4:35-ish that evening?
We usually try to wrap up around 4.
Yeah.
So 6 to 7 hours tops.
So I'll be able to eat this time.
Breakfast, snacks, yes, all that's provided. Anyone else? I will entertain a motion to schedule our annual council retreat on July the 23rd at 10 a.m. Site to be determined.
Can we do the 22nd? I'm sorry.
The Wednesday? What you
That Tuesday, can we do Tuesday, the 22nd?
You let me do all this talking.
I'm sorry, I thought you said the 22nd, we said the 23rd.
I'm teasing.
I can't do the 24th.
You can't do the 24th? It's the 22nd.
Oh, 22nd.
That's a Tuesday.
Okay, so not the 23rd, 22nd.
22nd. I need a motion for the 22nd to start at 10.
So moved.
Second. The second?
Second, I'm sorry.
Let's call for the question. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any
Aye.
opposed?
I mean, I'll be late, but fine.
You good?
I'm good. I'll be
Okay.
fine.
All right. Thank you, council. Item 8-9, Mayor Pro Tem, electing a Mayor Pro Tem, District A, District D.
Yes. Okay.
Did you want to start out, Ms. Yancy?
Yes, yes. I put this on the agenda to this council because I'm asking this council to raise her standard. I think there's been a lot of concern, as we saw today, with some of the standards and ramifications that we set for this council. And I'm asking the mayor and the mayor pro tem to raise that standard. One of those standards is that what we say on social media is okay, whatever we say. And my family and other people in now my district have been inappropriately harmed by that harassment. And so I am asking that we raise the standard. A Girl Scout Brownie has a higher standard than this council. Because when you're a Girl Scout Brownie, you are expected to have a certain character trait of honesty, compassion, and love. And you're expected to be a brownie everywhere you go. And so some of the argument with, you can say whatever you want on council, it doesn't matter. That is very disheartening. We have a community that is divided largely due to rhetoric online, like a whole nother world exists online. Horrible accusations. People's employment is being impacted. And I'm asking that we raise the standard. A Girl Scout Brownie should not have higher standards than this council, and that's what's occurring. And it's very disheartening. The lies, the online harassment. Now, I have had some conversations, and I believe that hopefully we would raise the standard, the mayor and the mayor pro tem together. Because if not, someone is going to get hurt. And people are already getting hurt emotionally and physically, financially. We are here, the mayor and the mayor pro tem, Joe Compion they have done amazing work together for this city. We have done amazing work for this city. Can we focus on the work and what we've been able to accomplish? And that's why I want everyone to know electing mayor pro tem can happen after any election. But we have got to raise our standard and hold each other accountable. I have served with Joe Compion with Keep Lamar Beautiful. He was my president and I supported everything he did. But I am disappointed in the standards on this council. We had a higher standard on Keep Lamar Beautiful, to be quite honest. And I adore some of the things that he does. But I'm disappointed in some of the things that we have allowed on this council that we did not allow on Keep Lamar Beautiful. So Mayor, I'm going to nominate Joe Compion as the mayor pro tem, as I have done the last 2 times. But I'm asking for this council to have a higher standard than a Girl Scout brownie. That's my motion.
Very good. Is there a second?
Second.
There's a motion and a second on the floor. Any discussion?
Discussion.
Ms. Griffin.
Yes, sir. I also want to echo the sentiments of the residents who have come forward and asked for quiet, for peace. But I also want to say to this council, I am one of the newest members. It's important to me that we all work together. Our city is in dire straits. Dire straits. District D alone is in dire straits. And I would love to focus all of my time and attention on District D. I've said it several times before, and I'm going to say it again. I have respect for everybody on this council. I have plans to work with everybody on this council. I would appreciate if agenda items are sent to Kiara for all of the members on the council to look and decide if they want them on. I don't want anybody to call me on my phone and press me about agenda items that they want on the agenda. I don't want that to happen. Don't call me with any mess that's going on in this city if it doesn't have anything to do with District D. I've said it once and I've said it twice. Don't threaten my position on this council. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Ms. Griffin. Anyone else?
Yeah, I can't let that go. You know, Mayor Bell, this was, Tanya, I really appreciate your willingness to work with me, and I hope that, and I trust that you.
Oh, it's coming.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm ready.
And I'm not taking any extra stuff.
I love it. I love it. And I think that once we leave the stuff outside of council that doesn't pertain to council, I think the city will do a lot better. You know, I have spent personally over $40,000 of my own money defending myself against false allegations from people inside council and currently off council. $40,000 of my money. Okay. I have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to try to better the city. This whole bringing up the mayor pro tem thing, it was, you brought it up to make a motion to keep the same mayor pro, it was a political attack is what you were doing.
Joseph,
Just-
Joseph,
just-
let's not.
No, Mayor,
let's not.
Mayor, thank you.
Yeah.
But let's focus on the motion,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
And
I just,
and I call for the vote.
Yeah, let me say this, and then we'll vote. Mayor Pro Tem and I have been friends for a long time. And, on this board and other boards, we've done some great work together. And I've been the Mayor Pro Tem in my own right for about 12 years. And it's not an easy thing to do in general, to try to keep a council together moving forward, and to get the best out of a council, especially when there are critical times, there are frustrations, and all sorts of other things that are happening around us. And it can strain you as a person. But I heard you, Ms. Yancey, and I will take it upon myself to continue to work with my friend. We can do better by leading by example, and I think that's what we're trying to do tonight. We didn't always agree, but we kidded with one another, and we got through the meeting in a way that would be in the best interest of the people. And I would like to start there, Mayor Pro Tem. And I think that the chemistry that we're developing even right now doesn't always have to be pulling one of us down on the dais. What we can do together is build the council up. And I think that's what we're trying to do with better ideas and better ways of handling things. And I commit, Ms. Yancey, as a mayor, perhaps the Mayor Pro Tem will commit as well to keeping as best we can this council functioning and moving forward and getting things done for the city. I think that's the business of tonight. I don't think that we can do anything else outside of that. And hopefully from there, it will grow into something even more beautiful. But you are my friend. I care about you a great deal. And you've done some tremendous work for our county, and I honor you for that. It's not easy being Mayor Pro Tem in 2025. I do get that. But you certainly have my support.
Okay. Well, thank you.
You ready for
I thank all of you, period. One of the things, and this was I want people to know that I do talk to everybody on this council. Prior to this meeting, I reached out to every one of you.
Yes, you
And
did.
that was one of the things Councilperson Yancey urged, but I was doing that anyway, sharing information. And I think that's a discussion that Mayor and I had. We've fallen away from that a little bit, but we have to share our, information because we are a council that this is the governing body of this. And if we hear stuff, rumors and stuff,
Right.
we need to share that information and no hidden information there. So I'm ready to go to the next chapter and go forward. Thank you.
Very good. Let's call for the question. All those in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Thank you, council. City Manager's report. Mrs. Miller, this is how this works. You read every word. No, I'm just kidding. As you know, we go down the list. If there are items that the council would like to talk about, we'll pull them and we'll talk about those. And so council, let's go. 9, City Manager's report. Submitted report to update council and community on the standard operations of the city. The report can be acknowledged as a whole or discussed at the pleasure of council. Council, yell if I hit you. 9-1, May 2025 library statistics. 9-2, June 2025 Economic Development Corporation monthly report. 9-3, June 2025 mosquito spraying report.
I haven't.
You have one? Okay, we got 2 on that one. 9-5, Mahan Park boat
9-4.
ramp.
No.
Did I miss 9-4? I'm sorry. I missed 9-4. 9-4, 2024 June 2025 comprehensive stormwater report.
I have questions.
Yes.
You have that? Okay, we got 2. That would be Mrs. Griffin on that one, and I believe Ms. Yancey and Mr. Compion on the mosquito. 9.5, Mahan Park Boat Ramp update. That would be Mr. Holcomb, but he's not on the council, so he doesn't get a chance to, I'm teasing. 9.5, if you do have an update, Shannon, Mr. Holcomb was asking about it. If you can give us one in 30 seconds or less, thank you. 9.6, Lamarque High School update, anyone?
Who's presenting that? I'd like to hear
The
it.
9.6?
Yeah.
I have,
I was supposed to have someone here to present some information on that. I'm gonna try and get a hold of him right now to see if he can join us on Zoom for that.
Oh,
okay, okay. We can come back to that at a later time if they are able.
Yeah.
9.7 would be items for the good of the order. Ms. Miller, are you, and you don't have to be, are you prepared to give us items for the good of the order?
I have a few announcements.
You have a few? Okay. Let's start back then with 9.3, June 2025 mosquito spraying report. Ms. Yancey, Mr. Compion.
Go ahead, Ms. Yancey.
Ms. Yancey.
So it was mentioned about the mosquito spray going too fast. Somebody
So,
just wanted-
yes, ma'am, I don't want to push the blame. My guys know to not drive fast, and if y'all do see the city of Lamarque truck driving fast, please report it. I'm holding them to that standard. I told them if we get caught driving fast, I'll ride with them that next
Okay.
night.
Oh, so you
And-
ready too?
Yes, ma'am. So if if y'all do see the city of Lamarque, make sure it's city of Lamarque and not the health department.
Yeah.
Because there has been, I know that it got blamed on us when we hadn't even started spraying yet. So,
Yeah.
but if you do see that truck, please let me know. They know not to speed. We've had that conversation, especially with everything else going on. So yes,
All right.
ma'am. Thank you.
And I would like to ask, and this is also, I guess, first of all, do we have any sort of interlocal agreement now that we have a mosquito spraying? And this was a council person from a neighboring jurisdiction. They saw the truck apparently, they live across the street, and they saw the truck spraying. But do we have, mosquitoes are all over the place. Do we have any sort of interlocal agreement that where we have, nearby cities that we can kind of spray maybe the next street over to that help or anything like that? I asked the question. I don't
At
know.
the moment, we don't.
Okay.
That's something I can definitely look into. Our mosquito spraying is, it's pretty, I know we've had the truck for a while. The program's pretty new. We just started it.
Yeah.
Actually, this June was our first month to actually spray.
Okay.
So, but that is something I can definitely look into. I can contact the Public Works Department from other cities and see what we can work out on there. Without taking away, of course, we don't want to take away any time and effort into our own city.
And the second question along those lines, Shannon, is our supplies for this mosquito spraying effort, is there a possibility, and it's a question to be asked, that they can be supplied by the county since we're helping them do their job? County trucks are still going around.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
So I'm wondering if.
That's a conversation we can have once. I'm not sure. I'm learning with this mosquito program as we go. This is the first city I've ever worked in that had their own mosquito program, and we started it from scratch. So,
Right.
but that's something we can definitely look into. Yes.
I'm just wondering about that too.
Yeah. Were you done, Mayor?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Shannon. I think you might want to hang around
Yes,
because
sir.
9.4 is 2024, June 2025 comprehensive stormwater report, and that is Ms. Griffin.
Two questions. One, in this package, you have covered cleaning dated 2024. There's no updated reports.
It's.
Oh, I'm.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I see it. They're down here.
I did a multiple
I see.
months. Yes, ma'am.
And are these ones that residents send a request for you to install?
It's a mixture of both, either residents requests, us going out and just as we started our stormwater program.
Okay.
I will say on the 2024 report, it is not complete. I am not sure what happened to any work orders before July. I only have work orders from July to December
Okay.
to put my report together. I got with my customer service representative, my administrative assistant, and that's what we could find on hand. Everything from January of 2025 till now is accurate. That's something that we made sure that got saved and that we keep track of that. So the 2024 report, just in all honesty, is not a complete report. It's just what we have on hand right now.
Okay, and so the most recent one would be this June
Yes, ma'am.
2025 one. So are you randomly working throughout the districts to take care of the ones that weren't requested?
When we first, when I say we, when I first kind of stepped in, our main focus was high flooded areas, or I guess high prone flooding areas.
Okay.
And we kind of made note of those streets. I think it was back in April, we had a lot of rain that flooded a lot of streets.
Okay.
And so we made note of those, went out into and and we didn't, I guess, focus on districts at that time. It was just, hey, let's try to kind of stop the flooding from happening, and then we'll get a game plan together after that. I do know the last two major storms we had, there was no major flooding on those areas. So I know that we've made a dent there.
Are you available anytime tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am. If y'all want to.
I'll email you. I want to meet.
Okay.
Okay. That was all I had.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Mayor Mefford,
Yes,
would you please help me?
Amy.
What is a channel clean? Culvert, I think I know a culvert clean,
Yes, sir.
and then ditches regraded.
So the channel cleaning is just going out into the ditches and cleaning them. I guess I could call it ditch cleaning. Also.
Is that where you're digging them as well? Is that
No,
part
that's
of the
grading.
cleaning?
That's regrading.
That's the
Yes, sir.
regrading. Okay.
And then, of
okay.
course, the culvert cleaning is just shooting into the culverts and cleaning those out, unclogging them.
And the culverts are those that on open ditches, that's the ones that are going under the driveways?
Yes, sir.
Right.
You good?
Yes, sir.
All right, Shannon, while you're here, do you have any updates on the Mahan Park boat ramp?
Yes, sir, I do. So construction, the physical construction of it has been completed. We submitted our last pay app. The only thing that was hindering us from opening it at the moment is that we were waiting on the windstorm certification from the structural engineer. Brent told me today that that came in. He's reviewing it. We're going to sign that, get that processed. As soon as that is signed and processed, because we did put those canopies out there, we had to have that windstorm certification. If not, it would be a safety issue. It would also hinder us getting any more grants like that in the future. So we had to make sure that was completed. But once that process is done, we're going to have a huge grand opening. I know a lot of people are excited for that. I know I am, because I see it all the time, and something to just finally get off my back. So we're excited for that. That's just the last thing we're waiting on. I know it's been a process, but we're right there.
And to be something, sir,
Go ahead,
Mayor,
go ahead.
to be clear, when you say Mahan Park, that's just talking about the boat ramp.
Yes, sir.
We still have other work.
Oh,
to
yeah,
do.
yes, sir. The boat ramp
Yeah,
project,
okay.
for sure.
All right, I think that's it, Shannon. Thank you, sir.
Sir.
Ms. Miller, items for the good of the order.
Yes. It was mentioned earlier, but it looks like we will be having budget workshops coming up the first week of August. So those are coming up soon. Seeing Tim here earlier reminded me also that the small business class continues at Lamarque Library. The next one will be on August the 11th. And I'm not sure what the subject of that will be, but I'm sure it will be a wonderful class. I also wanted to let you know that the summer camp that we were running this year at Haley Elementary is wrapping up on the 17th. So this is their last week, and they've been having a lot of fun over there. I've been checking in on them periodically, and I hope to have a report for the city manager's report, maybe next meeting on that.
Very good. Is that it?
Yep.
Ms. Miller, thank you very much. We are now moving to executive session. Before we do, as always,
Excuse me, Mayor, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I was
who
waiting
are
to give
you?
This is
Who are you?
Jason Ellison, Director of Development Services. I was asked to give an update on the high school.
For the high school.
Oh, okay. There you go. Hey, how are you?
I
Mr.
didn't want
Ellison?
you to forget about me. I've been waiting for quite a while.
Amy said you weren't here. Amy said you were at your other job.
Oh,
I'm
well,
teasing.
you know,
She didn't say that.
I
All right,
am,
Mr.
I
Ellison.
am a busy man. I'm going to tell you.
I'm having fun with you right now, but welcome. Give us an update if you can on the Lamarque High School.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. As you can tell, you know, it pretty much changes almost every day as you drive by. So that's a good sign. We're I contacted Chris Green to give an update. And the new building out front is roughly about 60% completed. And it's still on target for the completion date of March 12th, 2026. Other parts of the project are moving along also. The new stadium and concession building, that's roughly about 20%. The civil permit was issued for the baseball and softball fields today. They received a permit for the service yard, and they asked us to do it a little bit differently. While they were waiting for another major component of plan review to be completed, they were worried that some of the aspects of the project would not utilize their current personnel on the job site. They were worried about them demobilizing and moving to a different project. So we worked out where, we could keep them on site and keep them doing something while the other plan reviews were being completed. So that's the service yard that was issued last week. We're currently working through a few other plan reviews. We're trying to get one major one completed this week. That would be the concession building, the vertical components of that. And the next couple of weeks, we're looking at wrapping up permits for the remodel portion of the existing high school and the stadium aspect for the baseball and softball fields.
Were you done, Mr. Ellison?
Yes, if you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer.
Thank you. Mayor Pro Tem has one.
No, he answered it. He answered it.
Okay. Mayor Pro Tem.
Thank you, Mr. Ellison. This is just current information. It's happened to live right there. To give you a little history, the reason that concrete on Duro was that there would never be any school buses to come down the asphalt part of Duro. In those days, homeowners had to pay for half of the street on the construction side. Now, what I'm noticing, there are these huge dump trucks. I'm talking about not the smaller ones, but huge ones that are basically tearing up now the asphalt part of Duro. And we're going to have to put that on a list as well on that side. So just be aware of that. And the other thing that's dangerous, there's some kids that do their what do you call those things?
Skateboard?
They skateboard with those electric scooters. And there's so much gravel that those trucks are leaving with debris. I'm scared that someone's going to get injured as well. So I hope that they're cleaning and sweeping the street. That's all.
Those are probably some things that we could have a conversation about. I can reach out to the construction companies and ask them about those things.
All right, Mr. Ellison. Thank you. Very good, guys. Anyone else for Mr. Ellison? Thank you, Mr. Ellison. Let's now move to item 10, executive session. The City Council for the City of Lamarque, Texas reserves the right to adjourn into executive session at any time during this meeting to discuss any matters listed above as authorized by Texas Government Code Section 551.071, consultation with attorney 551.072, deliberations about real property 551.073, deliberations about gifts and donations 551.074, personnel matters 551.076, deliberations about security devices 551.087, economic development. We will be recessing to executive session to discuss the following three items: 10.1, section 551.074, personnel matters, to deliberate the appointment, employment, evaluation, reassignment, duties, discipline, or dismissal of a public officer or employee, city manager. 10.2, section 551.074, personnel matters, to deliberate the appointment, employment, evaluation, reassignment, duties, discipline, or dismissal of a public officer or employee, the city clerk. Item 10.3, consultation with attorney, Lamarque Economic Development versus Texas City Terminal Roadway Company, cause number 20-CV-06 3-3. Ms. Nance, we are recessing into our executive session at 9:58. We stand in recess.
Thank you.
Are we going to the back?
Going to the back.
Are we going to the back? Huh? You don't want to go there?
Yeah, we can do that. Give them a chance to go home.
Here.
I thought.
Here it is. Here.
I got one. I got, oh, yours had notes on it. Should I read the notes? Never mind. Are you ready? Y'all ready?
I wake up.
You said it scared you?
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back from executive session at 11:38. Actions taken from executive session. 11:1. Let me read it.
Sorry.
11:1. Section 551.074 personnel matters to deliberate the appointment, employment, evaluation, reassignment, duties, discipline, or dismissal of a public officer or city employee, city manager. I will entertain a motion.
Like to be recognized?
Mayor Pro Tem.
Mayor, I would like to move that the council authorize yourself and myself to engage in discussions with companies that we've got some preliminary information on that provide cities interim city managers and other department level staffing. And then report that back to our council at the next meeting.
On the July 21st meeting.
July 20.
If we could add to that, Mayor, that, or, Mr. Compton, Mayor Pro Tem, if we could add something where, city staff could also, meet with the, potential candidates and stuff too.
I mean, I don't, that's something for us to decide.
The only thing I would say to that is that's a lot of meeting to do in only a week's time.
Yeah.
And so that's.
Yeah. I got you. Let's,
Logistically.
yeah,
That's all I'm
yeah,
saying.
let's,
Not that it can't be made available. I just. want
Yeah,
to
yeah,
manage
right.
Expectation.
right. That would be something that, Gus, I'm looking at you. That would be something that Mayor Pro Tem and I can work through, is what you're saying. Got you. Very good. Sounds like, Mayor Pro Tem made a motion and all I want to do is correct the date because I said the 21st. What date would that be, Ms. Nance?
So that's what I was trying to clarify, because I know earlier that y'all were throwing around possibly meeting on Monday. Y'all also have y'all's retreat on Tuesday. Do you want to meet both days? I just want to clarify.
You want to meet on Monday, Joe, is what you're saying?
We're gonna present this
On
back
Monday?
on Monday.
Right. Well, we have a retreat Tuesday,
Yeah,
but you want to still meet Monday is what she's asking.
yeah.
Okay.
Anybody have any
Okay.
objection with that? Okay, very good. That is the motion. Is there a second?
Second.
Any discussion? Let me say this to us, and not to us, but as a comment. I've said this to the newspaper. I've said this to any other news organization, news agency. As mayor, I reserve comment on any conversation as relates to the former city manager. Mr. Pritchett deserves and will have his day in court. The Galveston County DA's office deserves the right to present a case. And I don't believe that myself as mayor should weigh in on that either way. I will say this, however, my thoughts and prayers are with the family of J.B. Pritchett, his wife and his children. My thoughts and prayers are also with our city staff, who is going through a tremendous ordeal. And I can see it on their faces and I can hear it in their voices. It is not easy. And my thoughts and prayers go out to them as well as the good people of this great city. No one deserves what we are experiencing now. It is unfortunate. And we look forward to the day that we can be healed and made whole and move on from a day such as this. And that is the end of my comment. I'll call the question. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Any opposed?
That was July 21st, right?
July 21st, yes,
No
ma'am.
time yet. No time.
6 p.m.
Okay.
11.2, section 551.074 personnel matters to deliberate the appointment, employment, evaluation, reassignment, duties, discipline, or dismissal of a public officer or employee, city clerk. I will entertain a motion. Mayor Pro Tem.
I'd like to move that the council instruct the city secretary to provide us a timeframe on work activities associated with her position that are pending items.
Is there a second?
Second.
Any discussion? Hearing none, we'll call for a vote. All those in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Item 11.3, consultation with attorney, Lamarque Economic Development Corporation versus Texas City Terminal Railroad Company, cause number 20-CV-0633. I will entertain a motion.
Mayor?
Yes, I'm sorry, Mayor Pro Tem.
I move that the city council authorize the settlement with the Texas City
Texas City Terminal Railway
Texas
Company.
City Railway Company. And that's all with motion.
In accordance with the
Oh,
settlement
the
agreement
code-
that's been presented to council.
There is, in accordance with the
dates
settlement
corrected.
agreement and corrected dates.
Is there a second?
Second.
Second.
Any discussion? Hearing none, we'll call for the vote. All those in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Item 12, request announcements. Request by mayor and council members, items placed on future city council agendas, and announcements on city events, community interests, Texas Government Code 551.415. B, items of community interest include expression of thanks and congratulations or condolence, information regarding holiday schedule, and honorary salutary recognition of a public official, public employee, or other citizen, except that a discussion regarding a change in status of a person's public office or employment is not an honorary or salutary recognition for the purposes of this subdivision. A reminder about an upcoming event organized or sponsored by the governing body. Information regarding a social ceremony or community event organized or sponsored by an entity other than the governing body that was attended or scheduled to be attended by a member of the governing body or an official or employee of the municipality or county. Announcements involving an imminent threat to public health and safety of the people in the municipality or county that has arisen after the posting of the agenda. Ms. Griffin, we'll start with you.
I have had an exciting 3-4 weeks on council. I have been very active in District D, just going around auditing the district, getting familiar with it. I have met with practically every department in the city except for Gus and Shannon. I've been working with departments, speaking about certain projects that I'm interested in working on. So as soon as I get my meeting with Shannon and Gus out the way, I will be preparing a proposal for my constituents, and planning a town hall. And then I will be sharing with each of the council members the projects that I'm interested in working with them. That's all I have.
Thank you, Ms. Griffin. Mr. Lowry.
I look forward to working with you on everything, Ms. Griffin. I'm
Okay.
excited. And Ms. Miller, I wanted to thank you for stepping into this role and doing everything that you're doing to keep the city on track. It's filling some big shoes right now and in a very difficult situation, and it doesn't go unnoticed. So thank you for everything that you're doing. And that's it.
That's it. Very good. Ms. Yancey.
My announcement, well, I want to say I had an amazing time at Life and Liberty event. My grandchildren thoroughly enjoyed that. So thanks to the staff for that. They had a blast. So they've been talking about. So I'm very excited about that. We took a tour of the high school, the new high school, and that's going to be really, really, really nice. And that opens up in March, as we heard earlier. And for District A, We are still trying to meet with the drainage. I know we were trying to work on that before. With the drainage district number 2, we're still trying to get that. I think they were working on the interlocal agreement, and that's what we still need because of the hurricane season coming up and all this. Kind of similar to what the man said when he came earlier about the ditches being clogged and all of that. So if we can try to get that agreement together before you leave, I'm gonna miss you. You know, you have been an amazing asset to this city, Ms. Miller. And I was looking forward to it, to you leading. So, I was like, because I know your standard of excellence. So, but we'll talk and you'll be with us for at least, I think, one more meeting, at least. And so, so if we can try to work on that. The other thing, Ms. Miller, that I'm a little concerned with is communications. And in my opinion, we should have one person communicating, not different or people communicating for the city right now until we get a interim city manager, because people are having interviews and doing all the kind of things. And I'm not understanding how they're doing that. And we don't know what's happening from the council. And we're not getting that same information. So we could put some processes in place and protocols in place. So you can have, typically it's your communications director. So I'm not sure why different directors are speaking and they're saying things that we don't even know. So if you can kind of look at that just to make sure that we hone that in. But other than that, I think that's all I have for tonight, Mayor. And pray for our city. That's what we need, is prayer.
Thank you, Ms. Jansen. Mayor Pro Tem.
I want to, I've shared this with council and the deputy city manager or acting. The general land office has announced it's 2024. This is, I'm not saying, I'm not insane. It is the 2024 disaster homeowner assistance program. This is from Hurricane Beryl. And I'll be providing a summary of this. It is part of, it was just approved. It provides you the opportunity as a homeowner, if you had Hurricane Beryl related damages, to have repairs done on your house up to $75,000 and or to get reimbursements up to $45,000 if you have the receipts for any work that were associated with your house and damages for Hurricane Beryl. It's an opportunity and there are forms can assist anybody if they have difficulty filling out a form. I want to share also to Ms. Miller, the exceptional. You're an exceptional, unique person. Your patience, you are very dignified in terms of your presentation, your presence, and I appreciate you because you bring for us all a sense of calm, and that's what we need, right? A sense of calm, and as we move forth. And I think we're working, Mayor, on a plan that we can proceed forth collectively as a council and work together. And I apologize to the citizens of Marque, the residents. We're planning on doing better, and all of us on this side. And thanks to our city, everybody. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you for that, Mayor Pro Tem. I wanted to
Mayor
echo.
Bill, I'm sorry. Can I just?
Yes, ma'am.
It's not me this time.
You influenced it though.
Ms. Yancey, you talked about the drainage district, and I've had an opportunity to meet with him, and I wanted to more so speak with the other council members to see if we have similar issues in our district so we can be unified with getting them taken care of. And there were some suggestions I had from my time with him. So if we'll find the time to talk about that, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I just wanted to certainly say that Life and Liberty was a success. It really was. And it was a success because the fire department beat the police. I'm just teasing. I'm teasing.
They did. Y'all did good.
That did happen, but I won't brag. I won't brag. But I will say, it was a success because, to Ms. Yancey's point, it was a family environment. Our bravest and our finest, were out competing against one another, but they were having fun. It was a fellowship. The stands were full. The moonwalks, had children playing, families were watching the children playing in the moonwalks, food trucks, fun. It was a great day, a great day for families. And I look forward to the next Life and Liberty. I think it's growing, James, into something that's going to be really, really amazing for our community, as we celebrate our nation's birthday. I wanted to also remind Gus, earlier in the night, there was an organization here by the name of End Zone Sports. And there was some sort of a misunderstanding about what that process was supposed to look like. And at that time, council was wanting to know what that process was with End Zone Sports. And so if we can get a better understanding of what happened during that process, so that we can know as a council if we need to make changes or amendments to that process, we would need to know from you. So if you can look into that, report back, I would appreciate it.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
Question.
Yes.
Were you finished with?
Well, I was just gonna say, I've been knowing Amy the longest.
Yeah.
And man, Amy's really one of the smartest cookies I ever seen. Amy's brain is this big. Amy's heart is this big. Her heart is bigger than her brain. Wonderful, wonderful public servant. Wonderful, wonderful librarian. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being. And I'm proud of you. Proud of the work that you've done in our community. I'm proud of you stepping up, knowing that this is a difficult time, to help stand in the gap until we can take a beat, a breath to reset. And so I think the world of your service. The library is a better place because you have been the director, and the library will continue to flourish because the course that you've set our library upon is one that will reap benefits for generations to come. So thank you for your service here. And we definitely appreciate you and all you've done for our great city. Did you want to say something, Jim?
Mayor, are you also calling for any agenda items?
Did I miss one? What did I miss?
Calling for any agenda items that we may have? For our
Yes,
next
do you
meeting?
have one?
Yeah, I have two
Okay,
actually.
okay, let's
just
go.
and
Yeah,
one
yeah.
of them would be, and I'm assuming it's already one, but is a carryover of the an executive session of the discussion of what's the language that we use in here for I'm sorry. To deliberate the appointment, employment evaluation, reassignment duties, discipline, and dismissal of public servant, employee, city manager.
City manager, okay.
So, and the other one, and I think this would be under Gus consultation with the attorney, I would request a discussion with our city attorney with regard to the methodology and steps for us to begin a thorough investigation analysis of what weaknesses we had associated with this engagement, the process and everything.
Very good,
There.
very good. Let's have that. Did you get that, Ms. Nance?
It was regarding the weaknesses in the city manager process.
Yes.
The process, the
It's
selection
the
process.
selection.
Mhm. And the one before that, I assume, is the one that we're going to act on Monday,
Yes,
right?
yes,
Okay,
yes.
very good. Were those the only two?
That's-
Any other persons have any agenda items? Very good. It's 12 o'clock. We're exhausted. I will entertain a motion to adjourn.
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
All in favor? Aye, we stand adjourned.